So I'm here, but I'm kinda just vibing to the chill music. I'm putting together a chill music playlist. It doesn't have that many songs on it right now, and we will not be using it for this game because Pokopia already has pretty chill music, but I thought it would be cool to use some of it for my new starting soon screen with my new art of myself. Granted, I didn't get this made for us starting, like, I didn't get this made for stream, but I thought it would be fun to use. Because it's cute and I like it. But now I just kind of want to listen to this playlist. I'm putting one relaxing song from like all of my favorite games, or just games that I like. It doesn't have to necessarily be my favorites. God, what a vibe. Anyway, despite not wanting to, let me turn off this music. Thank you. Alright. And let's go to the game capture. No PNG tuber today. Because I don't know what part of the screen I need to have on stream. So yeah, we're going to play Pokopia. I've been having a lot of fun with Pokopia, so yeah. I go to Japan next week for the Miku concert. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Pokopia as much as I want, and then I'll stop when I feel like I'm done. No real goals here today. Oh, cute music. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to check. Hi Blastoise. You always do so much for me, Ditto. I didn't even know how to properly thank you. For now on, I want you to have. For now, I want you to have this. I hope it conveys my gratitude and all, at least a little bit. Thank you for the 3 sturdy sticks, Blastoise. He's a good boy. Magby putting in the work. I think my sticks go in this one. Yes. So this is my pallet town. I named it Nibelheim, which is the same name as my Animal Crossing island. Because I love Final Fantasy VII. We've got a bunch of Pokemon around here. Of course, Sylveon, who we're going to get to come with me at this ribbon cake habitat. Although Sylveon will eventually move in with me at this house, which is a stone house. I thought it was very cute, so I will eventually get my friends to make this house, but I do not have access to concrete yet. I have access to iron, I have access to stone, I think I have access to brick. Hi Doomy! So eventually I'll get my house built here. But yeah, I have explored all 3 islands of Pallet Town. If you open up the map, you can see that there's 3 of them. But I've only got Pokemon on this first island because I haven't built like bridges between the islands yet for the other Pokemon to walk around. But yeah, so we've got Sylveon's habitat here. This grass that I accidentally made look like Texas, which I thought was funny. Charmeleon's habitat over here. This is Magby's house, but Magby's working over there. Is 9 to 5, is processing all of my ore. Hitmonlee's house. I thought that this was going to be Because Hitmonlee's habitat is this like medical, like first aid center, and I was like, oh, Chansey, I'll put her next to the Pokemon Center. No, it was Hitmonlee, but that's fine. This spot here is Blastoise's house. We've got a new Pokemon over here, which we'll go see in a second. These are some just like two, so there's seaside grass here and hydrated tall grass here. That's not inhabited just yet. Sizzle's house is this place. Hi, Sizzle. Another new Pokemon over here in this field of flowers. Machop's house is over here. There's Machop and Eevee. There's a boulder shrouded tall grass and a regular... Oh, Geodude lives here now. He's over there. And I've got my event items over here with the field trip friends, which is these 3 items here. If I can like line up my cross. No, it won't show it. No, it will. Okay. So these 3 items here, so the lunch set, the drink bottle, and the bag, if you put them in a formation not exactly like this but similar, a Pokemon it'll become a habitat, so a Pokemon will go there. Obviously there's a new Pokemon coming up here in the pretty flower bed. Squavet's house is this little shaded area, and then I have one more. Oh, Eevee's house is right here next to the Pokemon Center. That's Eevee's house. Eevee appears on the island when you get there, but I made Eevee in house anyway. But I've got one more. Cramorant's house by the little waterfall. So let's go see who our new friends are. Because it looks like we've got quite a few. Pidgeotto! Whoa, who are you? I found this place first, pal. Say what? You made this pretty little field? Also, that Pokemon can live here, huh? Dang, that's seriously awesome. Mad respect. I think I'll live here now. Thanks a million, I owe ya. New friend Pidgeotto. Oh, I didn't want to talk to him. I wanted to get that honey. Honey over here, and Machop has pointed out that there's someone at the flower field. Ivysaur! Hey, do you happen to know what area gets the most sun around here? I love to sunbathe every day, but I don't really know this place too well. Oh dang, sorry bud. This was our first time meeting, isn't it? My bad, I just went off babbling. Let's be buddies from now on. Ah, what recipe did I get? Stylish tiling. Cool. And then there was one over here too. And oh, that same bush also has honey in it. Paris! Cute! None here, huh? Oh, did you need me for something? Sorry, I didn't notice you. I was just really focused on finding some berries. Even though I just ate, so I'm already so hungry. Do you think I'm gonna get bigger and bigger as I grow up? That would make me really happy. Welcome to the island, Paris. Now move. I need to get this honey. Thank you. Keep going, Magma! Alright, I think I need to take some tomatoes. I think I need 10. And I need 10 wheat. For a quest that I have. Oh, I also need beans. I need 3 beans. Alright, let's go. So if you have a Pokemon follow you, you can take them out of the area that they live in. You can use this to, I believe you can use this to move them to other areas too, but we're just going to have Sylveon follow us, because that's my favorite Pokemon. It's difficult to express just how grateful I am for the time we spent together, Ditto, and for our stimulating conversations. I hope you know that you have my thanks. Oh, thank you for the 3 stones. Alright, so this is the first area, the Withered Wasteland. As you can see, it's quite hydrated now, because I have completed the main story of this area, and thusly, it can rain here now, and on the weekend it rained all day. So a lot of my dryness was done. I fixed a lot of the dryness. Anyway. Let's talk to Scyther. I believe I have to give him the beans. No, it was Hitmonchan. Five leaves. Two bean pods. Oh, if I had known that, I wouldn't have brought so many with me. Nice and clear out today, huh? It's actually pretty bright. Beans? Those seeds grew into this? Now there's a happy sight. Not that I helped grow them or anything, but this is making an amazing post-trading snack. Thanks, Topher. That's okay. Oh, he's eating the beans. Fun. Venusaur's new. I got Venusaur yesterday. There's a lot of Pokemon in this area. Pinsir, Goomy lives here, Combee, Wartortle, Magikarp, Hoot, Oddish. Obviously Bulbasaur, Charmander and Squirtle all live here. I've got Slowpoke over at the beach that we'll be going to in a second. Yay! Let me complete my quests. See what's in the daily shop. Nothing I particularly am after. There's Charmander. He looks sad. Oh, he's fine actually. He just looked sad for some reason. There's Slowpoke. Looks like you've completed part 2 of the Team Initiation Challenge. I'm not a huge veggie fan myself, to be honest, but I know I've got to eat them to stay healthy, so I do it anyway. I mean, these ones are for the Pokemon, of course. Anyway, forget all that. Here's your reward. Go on, take it. Oh, a Cascade badge. Pretty great badge, right? People say that you're less likely to get toothaches when you get one of these. Yay. Oh, a light turned on. These lights will turn on one by one as you progress through the Initiation Challenge. This shows that you're one step closer to joining up. At this rate, you'll be boss in no time. But your burgeoning talent has only just come out of its shell, like a newly hatched Magikarp. If you keep up your efforts with the Team Initiation Challenge and turn on all the lights, you're sure to rise up to the top, like a mighty Gyarados. So let's get right to the next stage of the team initiation challenge. Lumber, fluff, and paper. I have not seen any fluff. The theme of part 3 is burnables. Let's get this thing fired up, just like a sizzling energy. Okay. I'm not sure how to make those. What's up, Charmander? Thanks for all the stuff you do and make every day so much fun. Take this. It's proof that you and me are BFFs. Thanks for the vine rope. There's also more here. And then there's always honey by Comby. Comby always has honey next to it, and this is Bellsprout's house. It always has vines next to it. Let me water this tree. There we go. I did just kind of let the rain do most of the work, but I guess that part was being covered by a cliff. So it wouldn't have gotten rained on. Still very rustic in the area. I'm not really... Oh! Shellos has spotted a Pokemon. Whoa! Charizard! Hey, you live around here? You wouldn't happen to know any strong local Pokemon, would ya? Strong Pokemon all have a special bond. We just get each other, you know? So I was thinking that if I could find someone as strong as me, maybe we could become buds. No offense, but you don't look that strong to me. Water gun? Maybe I spoke too soon. Alright, you and me are friends now. Catch you later. He's so cool. He's like a big brother. He's like a big brother. And he's friends with Shellos. He's like, actually, I love strong Pokemon, but I fuck with this little guy. My old house used to be here, but I moved it and I gave it to, Oh, I didn't know I could do that. They didn't have one of those in Legends ZA, so I thought they were done with the silly spinning animations, but I guess not. We go down here to these unknown ruins, because I have a new mysterious slate I can put up. This one is letter C. Oh, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 20 left. No. Yeah. Wait, how many letters are in the alphabet? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Yeah, there's 26 letters in the alphabet, and then there's a 27th one that's got the 2 punctuation marks. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, there's this area out here that I haven't really done anything with, even though it's got a bunch of cool stuff like vending machines and a windmill, and this house, and this gate I haven't even been into yet, because I haven't fixed the ladder to be able to get up there. But there is an area I have been to, which is over here. No, it's not. This takes us back to the ruins we were just in. We gotta go this way. Hold on, I'm a little turned around now. Okay, sorry. I thought I could get over this cliff through that cave, but that's not true. I got over here from up here. This way. Some ditto parkour. Yeah, this looks more better. This is where Pincer lives, all up here by himself. Shellos is over there. Oh shit. Well, okay. Sylvian will catch up eventually. There! Yeah. I've also unlocked this area. Rocky Ridges. Oh, it's raining here today. I've never seen it raining at Rocky Ridges. Unfortunately, rain does not get rid of this frickin' soot that's everywhere. I literally have like thousands of blocks of this because I'm like, I don't want to get rid of it in case I need it, but I've been like periodically clearing it off by punching it away. So you can see by the map in the bottom left corner there, I'll zoom in. So all of that stuff that's grey, that like light, so that you can see where Gimme Ghoul is, it's like dark grey, but all of this like light grey stuff, that's all soot. That's just all over this place. And it gets cleared. Some of it got cleared when that volcano erupted. But aside from that, it's mostly, you know, a manual labor sort of thing. I'm wondering if there's like an ability later in the game that'll make it easier to clear. Also, I'm pretty sure I cleared this area. I don't know why there's more here, but I'm just gonna leave it. This cute picnic table, but no one wants to come. This is Minchino's house. Oh, Minchino's here. Hi, Minchino. Yeah, I'll put a house here eventually. A lot of Pokemon just live by the Pokemon Center. Tangrowth and stuff. Larvitar. We've got the kitchen over here. I should make more meals. I don't have any ingredients. I mean, I have beans. You know, Ditto, I was talking about you with Professor Tangrowth, and the professor said they can plant grass, build all sorts of things. They're just all around incredible. And you know what? I agree. You really are all around incredible. I learned an emote by being praised. This little garden over here. It's like a pre-packaged garden sort of deal. Oh, a Pokemon is up there. I didn't realize I had a habitat up here. Cute Lotad. This water is so tasty. Oh, hi there, nice to meet you. You here for a drink of water too? I was so thirsty until I found this place. The water here is great. One gulp and I'm totally refreshed. I've definitely found where I want to live. I could probably put my VTuber in the... not my VTuber, my little PNG tuber in that bottom left corner actually. There doesn't seem to actually be anything there. Yeah, it's like always empty unless I'm on the pause screen and I'm on the map. But I don't want to set it up for today. Yeah, I got this little garden area. I got these minecart tracks that go along the area too. Oh. I didn't mean to pick up that piece of stone, but it's fine, I guess. A little spot where Dartrix lives here with his little... I mean, he's not on it right now, which is crazy, but that's fine. He can do what he wants. I can get on the minecart, but I'm going to get off because I want to look at this. Tree shaded red tall grass to get Doug Trio. Well, I mean, I guess what's the harm in it? I can just do this. Bam. And then if we go here, we get to this museum area where Gimme Ghoul currently lives. It does not actually have a house here yet because I don't have the required items to make his habitat. I have this, but that's it. And he comes on this, so that's why it's here. But I've got this almost complete statue of who is this? Tyrantrum. Oh, I can cook out here. That's right, I can make soup. I don't have any fresh water. I can't make soup. But yeah, this put's also outside. We take a minecart to get here, but it does come outside. Which means I could theoretically link this back up with the other place. Or I could get the trail to go all the way through. And get it to come down here. The trail, the tracks. Oh, this actually goes out somewhere. Hold on. I don't have enough power. Because I need to eat. I need to cook and eat. Cute. But yeah, there's a bunch of fossils in the game that I've been finding, so I'm going to eventually put them all in this area, this museum area. I do have another one that I have been working on. I don't remember where it is. Over here. I believe that this is going to become Aerodactyl. I'm wondering if the fossil Pokemon will show up if you get their fossils, which is crazy, by the way, to be like, wow, look, my own remains. this minecart just goes in a line, not a straight line, but like it's just a point-to-point track. Oh, someone's moved in already. Must be Doug Trio. Oh, it's just Diglett. Oh. Oh, hi there. Hope I didn't startle you. And maybe a weird time to say this, but nice to meet you. You know, the dirt around here is soft and moist. It's just perfect. I was thinking I might actually start living here. I hope we can become friends. Yay, friends with Diglett. He's just hanging out. This one goes in a circle. This is a complete path. Wait. I want whatever they've got cooking in here. A vine print recipe. Okay. Now I can go. So we go past Magmar's house. Oh. Whoa. Guess Volcarona's moving in too. Oh, hello there. Nice to make your acquaintance. What a nostalgic look you have there. I always wanted to be friends with a human, but whenever I approached one, they were always frightened of me and tried to keep their distance. It was quite depressing, to be honest, but there was nothing I could do about it. Ah, my apologies. Never mind my musings. I'd love to become friends with you instead. Cool. Volcarona lives here now. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. What recipe is it this time? A wreath. Cute. What I was gonna say is that Charcadet lives down here. I believe it's... yeah, there he is. Charcadet's house. In this little cave. But I guess now he's got a neighbor. In Volcarona. This minecart track was like mostly pre-generated. I just filled in the blanks. I think it's fun. There's a gate here, which is where Carco lives. And then if we go a little bit over here, there's a second gate, which is where Roly-Coly lives. And Graveler and Torkoal live in there. And then we're back outside. I think I can start making this house. I believe I have all of this stuff. Not on me, mind you, but I believe that I have all of it. But that is for another day. What is this now? Tree-shaded, graceful flower bed. Maybe not here. Maybe somewhere else. And then this is the party area where we had the party. I made all this food, but no one's eating it, so I'm just gonna eat it. Just gonna power up my rock smash. Rotom and DJ Rotom and Chef Dente like to hang out here a lot. Yes, I have to make some more dishes. So let's go to the kitchen. Oven. I want to make bread. Wait. Can I add a leaf? Oh, it doesn't change. What if I add 2 leaf? Wait. Bean and leaf. It doesn't change. Well, I'll make one anyway. power up my cut. I guess I don't need to make a burger because I just ate one. Doesn't change, right? No. I think it's because I don't have any other recipes. Sylvian, could you get off the cutting board, please? Thank you. I want to make a salad. Simple salad. Yeah. It doesn't change even though I'm putting in different ingredients. So let's just put another leaf. I like that Sylvian sweats every time I ask it to cook it, help it cook. I do need to make some more soup. But I don't know where to get fresh water. I know where to make the soup. Yay! Sylvian enjoyed the meal. I know where to make soup. I can make it in the pot, but I need fresh water, and I don't know where I got my fresh water. I have fresh water, but I don't know where I got my other fresh water from. Yeah, so that's all of my existing areas that we just went through. So now we're going to go to a new area that I just started looking at yesterday. Also, this is definitely Mega Sunflora, right? Like, why else is it like this? And there's another poster in the area we're about to go through that's like a Wind and Waves teaser. So I could see that being a Mega Sunflora teaser. Like, yeah, it's just like a bigger Sunflora, but Mega Starmie is just a bigger Starmie. So it's entirely possible that Mega Sunflora could be a bigger Sunflora. But then why does that other poster have Tauros on it? Because I don't think that one means anything. It's getting so lively around here. Look, Venusaur and Charizard are friends. Oh, I wish Blastoise lived here, but instead it's Wartortle. Although I could move them. I could just move the two of them into each other's houses and have Wartortle on my island and have the big starters here. Which I think would be fun. A recipe for a slender candle. Yeah, we got this area. There's the Wind and Waves poster. Like, this is definitely supposed to be Wind and Waves. Like, they were so big on the underwater part of that trailer. Bleak Beach is the name of this new area. There are some Pokemon here, but I haven't really done anything except for, like, the very first thing, which is building or putting tiles down to get a bridge for Tangrowth to cross, Professor Tangrowth, and then you can also there's like a, what am I thinking of? Oh, there's a Meowth that is, his house is flooded. But if you put bricks up in these waterways, you can like stop the flooding. So I've been going around and doing a little bit of that. Mareep moved in yesterday. When I came in yesterday, Mareep was here. Oh my gosh, the fluff. I need that. Thank you, that's so useful. And lumber. I need that too. This is a bit concerning. This frickin' gross brown water, poo water. it just spawns here. There's no source. Oh, I meant to do it this way. Yeah, so I guess we'll just kind of clean up the area, pick up all this resources. I'm sure I'll need them for something. Get some missions done in the area too, since I haven't really been here yet. All too much. Get some more coins and stuff. This place seems cool. I won't get across there just yet though. I want to know how I can clean this up, because it's not water, is it? Did I just not try water? Yeah, it's not water. That gross sludge. Oh, there's a glowy item here. I didn't even make this, I think. I think it just spawned here naturally and then Mareep showed up. Pikachu fountain. Cute. Oh, I have all these things too. Or at least, at the very least, I know how to get them. Wait a minute, these are cardboard boxes. If I pick these up, I know what I can do with them. I don't know what this mysterious machine is, but it looks mysterious and machiney. Five utility poles. Be great if I had electricity to send along these. I wish I had a transformation that let me breathe fire, especially because I have so many fire type Pokemon that are my friend. Like, not one of them could teach me. Also, it's weird that Charmander doesn't teach you how to breathe fire. But Squirtle and Bulbasaur teach you how to make grass and do water. Oh! Hello. I'll come back here in a second for him. For now, I just want to kind of clean up. Ceiling fan. And also there was a thing over there and I want to get it. Can I jump there? Yes. It's alright, Sylveon, just wait there. I'm just getting to my fishing fanatic little bro. Thanks for the letter. These days I've been fishing up a huge haul of horsey. There are just so many to catch, I'm having an absolute blast. I'll visit you sometime soon, so let's go fishing together then. Love, your fishing fanatic big bro. Yeah, I got a different letter from the little bro to the big bro previously. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Maybe if I do this. Well, it worked, but I fell off. There we go. Clean up this water, it's a mess. Let's go, Sylveon. Thank you for waiting. Oops. I accidentally touched my mic while I was doing that. A lot of honey around here. In fact, actually, if I use Rototiller and take literally this flower and put it here, habitat. I don't know if Sylveon can follow me. Oh, no, he found a way. Never mind, he's stuck. That's fine, you stay there for a little bit. The recipe for utility poles. I guess we'll be doing a lot with electricity in this area, which is good because I've had so many items that are like, oh, if only you could get this, if only you could turn this on with electricity. And I'm like, if only I could. Where is the electricity? I think I was supposed to do this area first, and then the next area, Rocky Ridges, was supposed to be next. Unmasking the true Lieutenant Surge has been added to your records. Gym Leader Spotlight, Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge, Gym Leader of the Vermilion City Gym, may look intimidating, but you might be surprised by the gentler side he shows when he's with his beloved Pokemon. December's special edition of Gym Leader Monthly will focus on Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning Lieutenant. You'll see him in a whole new light. Surge outfit. Cute. No thank you though. I like this outfit. It's just the it's the Super Nerd outfit, but not the Super Nerd, not the full Super Nerd outfit. It comes with the glasses, but I like the stupid look on Ditto's face, so I don't want to get rid of his, I don't want to cover his eyes. Oh, hi Sylveon, hold on. What do you have to say? Thank you, Sylveon. Wow, I didn't have any tomato seeds before this. So appreciative. I'm gonna cry. That's my favorite guy. Oh, what is going on over here? I saw an Eevee plush before, and now there's a Pikachu one? Hold on. Put my mic closer to me. Put my mic in front of my controller and not behind my controller where I accidentally keep hitting it with my fingers when I'm pressing the buttons. Wait. Is that supposed to be the SSN? I mean, this is clearly Kanto. Like, I don't think anyone was joshing themselves in believing that this was not Kanto. 5 Pokemon Ignits. Oh, a cute Chesto Berry Light. I will give these a new home. I also want this calendar, it's cute. I didn't mean to take that straw bed, but I guess I will. Recruiting new members has been added to human records. The Pokemon Fan Club is currently seeking new members. If you're interested in joining, please visit the office. Ah. The presence of the SSN and the Pokemon Fan Club leads me to believe that we are in Vermilion City. And the stuff about Lieutenant Surge also helps with this theory. Well, I was going to tag Sylveon back in, but I kind of want to go over there. And I don't think I'll be able to take Sylveon with me over there. Wait, what's over there? I didn't see that. Oh, that's on the SSN. Sorry, that's not. Let's go, Sylveon. Cute! Windy flower bed. Well, there's one over there, but it's on the water. However, if I do this, if I find another windmill, which I believe that there is another windmill somewhere, I can put the flowers down next to that windmill and it will be doing something else. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was about to say, I can make electricity from this thing, right? I lit up that light post. The area looks a little bit brighter already. The area keeps lighting up. Oh, that's so fun. What is this? Illuminated bench for Venomoth. Or is there a bench? Is there like a vacant bench around here that I could just move? Well, would you look at that? Let there be bench. It has to be nighttime, which it's not. It's dark, but it's the middle of the day. How many more utility poles do I have? Just the one. Oh, but if I do this... Wow. That's fun. I really like that. Well, I mean, these 3 utility poles aren't doing anything. They're just standing here connecting to each other. Oh. He's still following me. Cool. Let's get my utility poles back out. Put one here. And then I can put one on the other side. Like this. And then put one here. I'm out now, but yeah, the area looks a little bit better. I didn't realize how dry it was here though. Let's water. Let's do some watering. There we go. Oh, carrot, nice. An item. New music. This is Meowth's house. It was previously flooded. It is now no longer flooded. Five pieces of squishy clay. Tree shaded yellow grass. Can I put something here? A bean. Oh, there's already a Pokemon here. Makuhita. Cute. Oh, no, he says, Os, what a nice place. I really like it. And you made it for me? I'll keep training hard so I can help you out next time you make something, yo. I've made friends with Makuhita. Oh, wait. Meowth, he's complaining about the darkness. Just wait a second, Meowth. I'm cleaning and stuff. Ah, I've run out of super water gun. Back to regular water gun. And just one moment, there was also a sparkly spot over here. Seashells. Oh my god, I forgot about the cardboard boxes, but I found the thing I was looking for. This thing. If I do this and this, the all packed up habitat, which is home to Farfetch'd and someone else. Hey Ditto, can I ask you something? Does this town seem dark to you? Like weirdly dark all the time, day and night? You're right. Right, don't get me wrong, I like the dark, but I don't like it being this dark all the time. It kind of brings me down, you know? Now that I think about it, human houses look bright even at night, but my little shack's still pretty dark. How do you think I could brighten it up? Get a light source? Whoa, great idea! Like a mushroom lamp or something. Those things are bright and cool looking. Say, Ditto, can you help me out? Could you make some mushroom lamps and put them at my shack? Mushroom lamps can be made using glowing mushrooms. You can often find glowing mushrooms growing in caves. It'd be awesome if you could spruce up my shack with 2 mushroom lamps. I bet that'll make a nice and bright human house. Okay. I can do that because I have the recipe for it. My only issue is I don't have enough utility poles to turn them on. Unless... Oh, there's a Pokemon over there. Gloom. This place is so comfortable, it makes me want to drool. Hey, you don't look so good. Are you feeling okay? What, an overwhelming stench? You can't stand it. I wonder what it could be. I actually think something smells kinda nice. Oh, hello. He spawned. Huh? An intruder in my territory? Yo, are you after my leek? My faithful leek's been with me for years. There's no way I'll hand it over without a fight. On guard and stuff, yo. Oh, you're not here to steal my leek? My bad, yo. Whew, well that's a relief. But I'm feeling kinda hungry after all that excitement. Yo, this leek's looking super tasty right now. What a silly guy. Alright. Be better. You too. So we need to make a glowing lamp from glowing mushrooms, of which I know there are some in here, so let's just take them all. And then let's head over to this crafting table. And now... one lamp and 2 lamps. Where's Meowth? Over here. Nice, those mushroom lamps brighten my shack right up. Thanks a bunch, Ditto. Wow, you can do anything. Oh, that really does look quite nice. There's something so calming about a bit of light. For other Pokemon too? Pokemon all have different individual quirks, you know, so I'm sure there are some that prefer the dark. But this place was so dark, even Meowth found it too gloomy. If you keep adding more lights to the area, I'm sure it'll please other Pokemon too. I suspect humans are the same in that regard. After all, when the humans were still around, the towns were brighter than this, even at night. A Pokemon will be active for more hours in the day if the brightness of their home is to their liking. Okay. What do we do? He walks so slow. Oh, it's over here. I was looking for the PC. There we go. Oh, is he going to teach me how to clean the mud? That would be so useful because I hate seeing it. Oh, Ditto, you got a sec? My home's way brighter thanks to you, and I'm really happy about that, but it's also shed some light on a brand new problem. Look at this. See all that nasty mud? My shack's surrounded by it. Yuck. There's no way I could clean up this mess with my claws, and I don't know what else to do. I know someone who's real good at getting rid of stubborn messes like this, but I've got no clue where they went. They used to live somewhere like this, though. Pliplop. Pliplop. Well, I can just do this. Guess I'll just hydrate the rest of the area while I'm waiting for Piplup to spawn. It's already time. Piplup, you are going to hit your head. Incredible. Pip Pip, who are you? Why'd you look funny? Isn't it hard to swim like that? Oh, I get it. You're better at walking, aren't you? I like swimming better than walking myself. I hope we can swim together sometime. Oh, I don't know how to do that, so... I sure do love cleaning. Huh? You want me to clear off some stubborn mud? That's the kind of thing I'm good at. I'd love to help. Lead me to the mud. Alright, there's mud over here. There, I've got the mud all bubbled up. Now just spray it with water and it should wash right away. Yay, it's all clean now. Why don't we clean up all the mud now? It'll go real quick if we work together. Woohoo, my home's so nice and clean now. You're the best, Ditto. You helped out too, right, Piplup? Thanks a bunch. You're welcome. I like cleaning, so it was fun. Looks like this area's got a ton of gross mud all over the place. Let me know if you ever need help to get rid of mud again. I'll help you wash it right away. Yeah, I bet you could too. Make quick work of it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh, and maybe you'll find some cool stuff hidden under those piles of muddy goop. Are you still following me, Piplup? No. Please do. We're gonna go around and clean. Oh, there's some over here. If it was raining, you just get the rain to clear it. Just walk around with Piplup while it's raining and get Piplup to make everything bubbly, and then the rain will just wash it all away. Resort table, cool. Clean this up. Hello, Adam. He likes doing it, So he's doing it for free. He loves doing it. Say, Topher, it looks like more Pokemon have come back to live in this place too. I worked really hard. Yes, I'm really quite impressed. The town's gotten much livelier too. At this point, I want to see some houses. If you build some nice houses for Pokemon to live in, this place ought to feel even more like it did when humans were still around. Can do. You're always so dependable, Topher. So you'll start by building a house for Pokemon to live in? I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I said I would, but I don't know how I'm going to do that. Or like, where? Question mark? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Don't call me out just yet. He can have a bean. It's for you. And he really loves beans. And now he eat the bean. There. He has been compensated for his hard work with a bean that he loves. Though in my defense, no one's compensating me for everything that I do. Well, I guess the Pokemon Center is giving me money for it, but I don't know if that counts. Because I don't know where the money's coming from. The Pokemon Center just kind of has it. Is there something you can clean, Peplup? No, this poo water is just going to stay poo water for some reason. In a way that pisses me off. Oh, I thought I made this tree healthy. Hold on. Now you are. So I have to build a house. Tangrowth wants me to build a house, but there aren't any pre-established housing kits in this area. Oh no, there's one right here. What do I need for it? Bricks, sea glass fragments, iron ore, and stone. How do I get brick? Also, that's a Pikachu fountain. That's not a house, but it counts. I believe it counts. Wait, what's in here? Never mind, I can't go there, I'll drown. No, I mean like, you know, the money, presumably, comes from, you know, the bank and the government. However, in this place, there are only Pokemon and, like, traces of humanity. I guess maybe the money just comes from the bank, but, like, the bank is, like, the echo of a bank that used to exist, and not, like, an active bank, I suppose, is where the money is coming from. I mean, I would also live in a fountain. And you know what? Maybe that's where the money comes from. I've heard that people throw money into those. I am going to destroy this and put it on the spot. Like that. Yay. But where do I get bricks? I mean, there are clearly, like, bricks on the ground, but these are bricks. Like, blocks that are bricks. I need to find raw brick, which I've never seen. So I don't know where you get it. gaming bed, guys. It's time for gaming in bed, which is what I'm actively doing. But yeah, Piplup likes doing this. I can compensate it, obviously, with many a bean that it enjoys. However, it enjoys doing this as well. And in fact, it is the only thing that it knows how to do in this game. Actually, does it have another talent? Pokedex. Piplup. No, it literally... Oh, it has the specialty of water, but it can also do bubbles, which other water Pokemon can't do. So it can do two things. I have several pieces of gaming furniture already, but they were given to me by a gimme ghoul. This is the first time I have found one out in the wild. Piplup clean this up too as well. Also, the mysteriously SSN-shaped SSN over there, which I can't get to because I can't swim. I can just jump in the water a few times and then eventually drown. Ah, I forgot about Smeargle. I have to go and see him. Can you clean this Piplup? Why aren't you... There you go. I guess I have to like step in it for Piplup to be like, oh yes, there's something for me to do here. Alright. Suds this stuff up. Come on, Piplup. Oh, it can only have a certain amount of it with bubbles on it. I see. Oh! He's hungry. He wants another bean. That's sweet. Now I'm hungry. I'll eat this carrot, because it'll fully recover my PP. Oh, that one wasn't ready. What about over here, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, everything about this game is cozy. I would say that this area probably has like the coziest music so far, which I think it just fits the vibe of the area because it's like bathed in perpetual darkness for now. We're trying to fix that. I would say that this area so far has had the most coziest music of like my ass is going Betty by ass level of cozy. Which is a very specific level, mind you. I mean, I was always going to get it because I am Pokemon fan who is perceptive to product. Like, I simply will buy a product if they put it out, even if it's, like, not good. Because I just love Pokemon. It's my, it's my big my big comfy area to be playing Pokemon all the time. However, I was already sold on this because it's very Animal Crossing-esque, which I enjoy greatly. But the reviews, the glowing reviews for it were like, oh, this is like they made a good game. And it is a good game. It has an intriguing narrative, which I think is fun. I always love a good narrative in my games, even if the setting of the game doesn't necessarily call for narrative. It's fun to have one. So the narrative is interesting. The presentation is good. The game looks and sounds excellent. My only issue right now is like the very minimal customization of Ditto, but like you unlock more customization as you explore, which like, you know, gives me the want to play the game. Oh, he's hungry again. Give him a bean, he loves these. But yeah, I am fortunately in a place where I can play this game on launch and have had a Switch 2 since launch. But this is the first time I've had a console since launch. You know, normally, you know, when I was a kid, we get them for birthdays and Christmases and stuff, and then when I stopped getting gifts like that, I had to wait until a birthday or Christmas to be able to afford one. This is the first console that's released since I've well, other consoles have released since I've been employed, but this is the first console that I've cared about that's been released since I've been employed, so I've been able to have it since day one, which has been fun. I've been enjoying being a Nintendo Switch family of systems owner. We will talk to him. He's clearly important because he's moving and he has a speech bubble. We will talk to him, but for now, I kind of want to just keep going around and cleaning. Wait. Oh, that looks spicy over there. Cute Zubat. Wait. Let me make a Zubat habitat. A Zubat-a-tat, if you will. Zubat can live here. But yeah, I've also been trying to save money for my trip to Japan next week. However, I was like, I have to play this. And not only can I get it and play it now, I can play it on the plane. I can play it while I'm in Japan. Playing this in Japan is going to be, like, insane. Especially, like, at the Miku concert. I can, like, meet people at the Miku concert who are, like, also playing this. What's in here? Hello? He is just there. Oh. He is asleep. Wait. Are you hungies? He's not hungies. I'll leave him to rest then. But that's him. That's the guy. Also, I will show you this because it was in a trailer, so it's not a spoiler. Unless you're considering stuff that was in trailer spoilers, in which case I would say look away for a brief moment. But one of the new forms that they have, which is Rotom, it has a unique typing. Which, like, why would they give it a type if they weren't going to make it into a Pokemon? I think that this is, obviously, it is a Pokemon. I think they're going to add this as an official form that you can use in battle. And that's why it's electric normal. Otherwise, they could have just kept it electric ghost. And it's the only one so far that's like that. So for example, Professor Tangrowth is still just grass. Who else do we have? Obviously, Ditto is just normal. We've got Chef Greedent, also just normal. This is the only one that's different. So, like, why is it different is my question. Like, why would they make it different if it was not going to be in an actual balanced Pokemon game? So I think that they will add it in to other Pokemon games. Oh. That's a different fossil, damn it. Sorry, I got excited because I have a completed... Not a completed, I have an almost complete Tyrantrum fossil. It's missing the tail. And I just got a tail, but it's for a different Pokemon. This looks like it's for Aurorus. Based on the name. What type do you think Phone Rotom would be? I want to say... Electric Steel. But then I don't know what move they would give it. That would be like a Steel type move that would also invoke Phone. But it can't be normal now, because all the Rotom forms presumably have different types. And what was that? Oh shit! Lugia, he was there! Wait! What did he leave? Sorry, Adam. God descended upon me. And he has given me a gift of a silver feather. Sorry for being incredibly distracted. I had an incredible religious encounter. I'm normal now. We can continue with the conversation. Yeah, I think Steel would fit. Poison could be a funny way. Like the telephones are poisoning our youth, so Rotom Phone could be electric poison. I don't know what move they'd give it again. There is electricity, just not nearby. Wait. I didn't finish going up here. I need to put a pole here. What is this? Interview for the Ages has been added to the human records. We managed to track down the renowned Kenzo, owner of the largest building in the area, for a special interview. My family has dreamed of constructing a building here for generations, said a tearful Kenzo with his Machamp by his side. Oh my god, wait. This is the guy from Vermilion City who in Gen 1, or in Kanto, I should say, has a Machop who is like stomping out the land to build a building there, and then in Gen 2 or in Johto, when you come back to Vermilion, it's a Machoke and it's still like stomping out the land. They finally built something. He evolved into Machamp and they've built a building on this land. And this is that building. That's like incredible payoff. This is my favorite. This might sound blasphemous to say, This is my favorite Gen 1 remake. Because it is a capital R remake, the same way that Final Fantasy VII Remake is a capital R remake of Final Fantasy VII, and the same way that Legends Arceus is a capital R remake of BDSP. Where they are remaking the game instead of just remaking the game, if that makes sense. And I have always thought this about the concept of remake lowercase r versus remake capital R being two different things. I have always thought this, and I know I'm not the only one, because I found a YouTuber who made a tweet about it and like referenced it the exact same way that I do, where the difference is a capital R remake versus a lowercase r remake. I think... Oh, that's right. I had to put flowers by this, which is why I picked a bunch up. So let's do this. And this. And then... this. And this. Sorry, Sylveon. I just wanted you to move. There we go, a windy flowerbed habitat. For Wingull and someone else. 2 jars of honey. Over there will be 2 more jars of honey. But they're useful. If you put them by a Pokemon's habitat, the Pokemon will like spawn in next to the habitat, which is really useful, especially if you've got like a really developed area that Pokemon can just wander off into. Oftentimes I will be looking for someone and I will not be able to find them. Let's not go this way. Oh shit, I'm drowning, I'm drowning, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. I drowned. Doesn't look like there's much else over here this way. I mean, aside from that water, but I can't go there because then I will be the drowning drowner again, which I don't want to be. Someone's moved in over there. Hold on, let's go check it out. Down here at this little beach area. Execute. Cute. Huh? What's your deal? Hang on a sec. Okay, folks, any thoughts on this funky looking rando? Oh my god, they are individually voiced. I say we act cool and be nice. I mean, our visitor here doesn't seem like a bad egg. Yep, I agree. Sounds good to me. Alright, thanks for waiting. Let's be friends. I didn't realize they communicated individually with each other. That's so interesting. The characterization in this also, if we're going back to the original topic of conversation from before, where I was singing the praises of this game, the individualization of Pokemon in this game is incredible. Like, it is beyond even Mystery Dungeon levels of, like, each Pokemon has its own sort of unique personality. Like, a lot of the legendaries speak like they are old grandpas, which I think is very funny. Some of the Pokemon have like thick southern accents when you talk to them, which I think is funny. The execute thing that we just saw, where they they took like a council meeting amongst themselves, and then like they are all talking back to you at the same time. It's just so interesting. Alright, I mean... Oh, what's this? Grubbin! Cute. Oh, there's some more. I was going to dismiss Piplup, but there's some more dirt over here. So let's clean this up first, and then we'll let Piplup go home. So I can do that story beat with Smeargle over there. It does not let you nickname the Pokemon. I do think it would be good, especially because I would like to nickname my Sylveons after the ones that I always have. We have my boys are always Rosado and my girls are always Sabrina, so I would like to name them that. But Pokemon don't have genders in this game. They don't have gender markers, but they do have genders. Like, Pokemon will refer to each other with gendered pronouns sometimes, and there are also gendered forms. Like, I think the Venusaur that I recruited was a female one, because it has a bigger bulb on it. However, at the start of the game, when you name your Ditto character, the implication is that it is the nickname that you were given. And then Pokemon will start off by referring to you as your species name. They will start by calling you Ditto, but eventually, as you become more friends with them, they will start using the nickname. So obviously, my Ditto's name is Topher, because I named him after myself. Let's split up. Thank you for all your help, Piplup. But yeah, so there's like lore about nicknames in this too. And also some of these Pokemon have nicknames as well. Like the special form ones will have a name that they prefer to be called. Ahahaha, these colours, simply stunning. Yes, this is the beauty, nay, the very essence of art. Alright, just a little more. Keep going. Ah, I hunger. Art is hunger, and hunger is art. From an empty stomach springs boundless creativity. No muse inspires like the rumble of a tummy. Be that as it may, I'm a little too hungry for my liking. In fact, this is no time for art at all. Even I, the great smear guru, must eat to produce a masterpiece. You there, won't you help a poor starving artist? All I ask for is a simple leper berry. Yeah, so this guy's... he is Smeargle. He is Decorator Smeargle. But his nickname is Smearguru. Which is interesting. And, like, that's Mosslax over there. But presumably, when we eventually, you know, actually unlock the ability to identify Mosslax, it will say Snorlax Mossy. Which makes me really interested about what Pikachu will be. The white Pikachu. And whether it will also be a different type. Spinarak. Cute. Because presumably, based on, like, simply my own forethought, presumably, this Snorlax would have to be part grass, if not just grass. It's literally covered in moss. There's nothing normal about that. The only thing normal about it is that it used to be Snorlax. Pokopia is quite funny though. Am I giving it to him? Oh my, what a ripe, juicy looking leper berry, and that colour, red as the burning flames of inspiration. Why, merely gazing upon it seems, sets my withered heart ablaze. Ah, yes, yes, I've come up with a brilliant idea. Hold on to that leper berry for now, my friend. Okay. Thanks again for showing me that leper berry. It gave me a breakthrough. That reddish hue, the brilliant sheen. Surely the only way to make a leper berry shine brighter is to smash it. That'll surely bring out its sweet, sweet artistic potential and satiate my hunger for knowledge and food. Heh. Bring me a smashed up leper berry, would you? You may want to ask a Pokemon who can crush things. Okay. Cute! Wait, I want to make that. So that's any table. Yeah, any seat, any table, a menu board, and plated food. And I think that there's a restaurant sort of area nearby. I haven't exactly got the lay of the land just yet. Oh, right here. Perfect. All I need to do is craft a seat. And then place the leopard berry. Well, no, I'll place one of my beans. Because I need that leopard berry to get crushed. Alright. So here's that house that we're going to make. I still don't know how I'm going to make bricks. Can I craft them, actually? I don't think I can. No, it doesn't look like it. I can craft arched tiling, but that's not brick. It's ostensibly a different tile as well. Thank you. I think that's... Oh, they were in bundles of 5. I think that's everything I needed for that quest. Maybe I'll ask if... Needs more color. I love how clean and comfy my shack is now. It's all thanks to you, Ditto. Any chance you can help with one last thing? What is it? You know how humans used to decorate their homes by growing nice smelling flowers outside? They put them in, what do you call those things? Those fancy looking boxes where flowers grow? Came up with a recipe for a planter. Yeah, that... Oh, I accidentally skipped that text. I want to get a planter for my shack, then I can spruce it up by growing some flowers. What kind of materials do you need to make a planter, though? Seems like a sort of thing Torchic would know, but I haven't seen them around for a while. Torchic used to live in a spot that looked like this. Chirp chirp meal. Cute. If you run into Torchic, you should try asking them how to make a planter. Then you can make one and help me plant some pretty flowers at my shack. That'd be super awesome. Yeah, I do. You got some small logs, right? If you give them to me, I can turn them into pieces of lumber for you. That's okay. I can do that myself, actually. Oh, there's already a habitat set up. I just need to put the plate on the thing. And then put the bean on the thing. Oh, I didn't clean this part up. Wait, Piplup lives around here. Piplup literally lives here. Piplup, come back. Oh, I accidentally restored a flower bed habitat by just cleaning. Well, I don't have any of the Pokemon in this habitat, so... You know. All's well that ends well, I guess. Alright, thank you, Piplup. He's still following me. Oh, Torchic's already ready. This Mareep ate. Oh, it didn't eat. I thought it ate the bean. It's just sitting on it. Torch! Hi there, human. Or Pokemon? Which is it? Maybe I can tell if I peck you. Sorry, I was just joking. I won't peck you. I'll make it up to you by warming you up on cold days with my nice toasty tummy. Come hug me anytime. Chick chick. Okay, well what does Torchic do? Burn. Hello, hello, Ditto? Are you having trouble with something? Oh my god, bricks! Oh, you want to make a planter? Then you need bricks first. I can make bricks with squishy clay. I just bake the clay with fire, like whoosh. I'm really good at it, so I can make you some anytime you bring me squishy clay. There's squishy clay in lots of different places around town if you look. You have some squishy clay? Yes, I do want to get bricks. Okay, here I go. Whoosh. Like how long though? I just want to know. Seems like it will take a little bit. This little shithead. Never mind, he's actually annoying. No water's coming out. What you doing? Oh hey Ditto. I'm trying to get the shower to work. Right now it's not giving me any water. Oh Piplup, I'm afraid that's not a shower. What? Really? Yes, really. That's called a street light. Humans made those to light up the town. Ah, no way. I was really looking forward to splashing around a bit. Say, Topher, why don't you try making a shower for a Pokemon who'd like to spend time in the water? I wager you're up to it? How? Well, to be honest, I hadn't put much thought into the idea myself. I suppose it stands to reason that you don't know how to make one either. Let's see. To make something like that, you'd need... Yes, I believe you'd need iron ore. Probably. So where can we find iron ore? That's a good question. I'm fairly certain most human-made machines were constructed from iron ore or something like it. Oh, that's easy then. We can just smash up old machines that are sitting around here and we'll get iron ore. No, that won't do it all. If you go around smashing up machines, they might explode, not to mention that humans would probably be none too pleased whenever they come back. I think it would be much better if we were to carefully gather up small bits of iron ore from non-burnable garbage. Oh, really? But that sounds like so much work. I've changed my mind about Piplup. He's actually the shithead who I love. He is not the go-getter who loves to clean. He's actually the shithead who I love. But he does love... He does love cleaning. But he's the shithead about it too. Oh, really? But that sounds like so much work. I wonder if there's someone that can help us out. Now that you mention it, I know of a Pokemon called Trubbish who looks just like garbage themselves. If you can find a Trubbish, they might help you. Oh yeah, I know Trubbish. I definitely remember them living around lots and lots of trash. I guess we should go find Trubbish first then. Trash collection site. I can do that. Looks like Torchic is done with the brick. All done. Sorry I made you wait, Ditto, but I finished your bricks. How many? I can make more too whenever you bring me squishy clay. Just 2? I'm gonna need more than that. Look at this. Make me some bricks. How many pieces? All of them. Oh, someone has spawned in. Poor me. Ah, it's a stranger. Okay, poor me, at times like this you just gotta show me your special move. So first I'm supposed to rub my cheeks. Me. Whew, look. This is awesome. I made electricity for the first time in a while. Hehe. That's a cutie patootie. I love the poor me line. Every time I've played Scarlet and Violet, which has been 4 times, mind you, I have had Pormy on my team. I love Pormy. And Pormo and Pormart. I think that they are so cute. Okay, we need to make the trash collection site. I believe I saw that somewhere around here there was just like an empty sign. Anyway, there's Pormo. Oh, hi. Nice to meet ya. There are so many things around here I've never seen before. Makes my walks really exciting. It's so fun wandering around unfamiliar places. It's like a mini adventure. Want to join me sometime? Maybe I'll try and work a little harder just like you did, Look at this. Oh hey, that's a leopard berry. Make some paint. How many leopard berries? Just one. Let me get started on that before I forget. Come by later to pick it up. Thank you, Pormo. Pormo's going to make paint now. That's good. We're getting our bricks done for this house. That's good. Oh, there's another cart here. I could make a second... Oh, there aren't any cardboard boxes in this place. I thought there were. He is still sleeping. I thought that there was a sign around here, but I guess I was wrong about the sign. But I can make them. I know I have the recipe to craft them. Oh, this is the front. So I can craft a sign. And then I can take it to somewhere where there is a trash bin and a oh, there's a trash bin right there. Oh my god, there's a sign right next to it. I'm pissed off about it, actually. I was like, I knew that there was a sign somewhere here. It was literally right there. Whatever. I'm pissed off about it, but I'll live. I will live. I do still need to find garbage bags, though. Oh, I can take these 2 cardboard boxes and put them at that cart by Pormo. Now, I'm going to say that I know for a fact that they're somewhere around here. There is garbage. That's a garbage can. Which we have over here already. I need a garbage bag. Can I craft those? I can craft them, and you know what? I'm just going to do it. Bam. Now I don't have to go looking around for the trash bag. Although I am pretty sure I found one at some point. Wow, a lot of Pokemon live by the trash collection site. And there are some that are exclusive to Nibelheim, my personal island. So let me turn in some of these missions. Pormot should... No, not Pormot. It's Pormo. Pormo should be done by now. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah, it's finished. It only had to do one. Alright, one second, Pormot. Thank you. I got the red paints you asked for, did I? Thank you. Now I can go give them back to Smearguru. What is this? All I wanted was to savor the sweetness of smashed up leperberry. Such a sumptuous sounding snack. To think it would turn into paint instead. Oh, sweet tragedy. I suppose this fate is telling me to paint more. And paint I shall. Inspiration, thou art with me. I cast my aching hunger upon the wind. My brush need only taste the canvas. I yearn to paint. Okay, girl, do it. You can't win against fate. Heh, so be it. I shall use this to paint something spectacular. But what canvas is worthy of being painted by my new dynamic muse? Oh, the choices. Smearguru can use their paint specialty to change the color of certain items and houses. You just need the item or house in question along with some paint. You can give Smearguru items to paint or lead them to the house you want painted. If you'd like to try it with items around here, get the nearby side table and plain stool are great candidates for painting. Okay. Paint something for me. All done with that paint job. I'm here whenever you want to change the color or pattern. Just give me a call. Wow, wow, it's instant. That's good. Blessed be the artist, beloved by the very fates themselves. Behold, my captivating masterpiece. Ah, the sweet taste of a project most delightful. If you ever wish to witness another earth-shattering marvel, well, you know who to call. Don't think I haven't noticed, Topher. I'm talking about the little twinkle in your eyes you gaze upon my artistic wonders. What say you, Topher? Ready to admit your desire to become my disciple? Yeah. Yes, yes, I see right through you. Ah, what a wonderfully wicked feeling it is to be the one to inspire other Pokemon to walk the bittersweet path we call artistry. Oh, sorry, I got a little carried away. First time I'd ever had an artist friend, you know? In any case, from this day onward, you are now my disciple, Topher, and I shall teach you my special recipe for paint balloons. Are they balloons that you paint with, or are they balloons that you paint? Use these to paint things whatever color you like. Try and change the color of something now, Topher. Let your creativity color the world. Okay. Let me put this table back in his house, since it does not belong to me. I mean, he's covered in it. Also, the paint in this game is made from fruit, so it would be, you know, you would be able to eat it, presumably. Like, it would be okay to eat the paint. There are so many colors. Oh my god. you can like mix different colors with other colors. Alright, I've made a paint balloon. Yay! Oh, wait, Sylveon has something to say. I have a favour to ask you, Ditto. Is now a good time? Sure. I would love if you could bring a wooden bread to my home. Can you help? Yeah, of course. I can't do that here because you don't live here, but when we get back, absolutely. So you managed to utilize a paint balloon. Heh, you're pretty quick on the uptake. You're not on my level yet, but what a marvellous first attempt at artistic brilliance. Heh, the master can't be outdone by the student, but you know... Behold my glorious new painting technique. Smearguru can now paint patterns. Let my genius talent blaze the trail for you. Together we shall sink into the very core of art itself. Smearguru has the paint specialty and recolor certain items such as furniture. Is that it? I'm finished, kaput. Topher, my dearest disciple, this is the end for me. He is a drama queen with a capital D, capital Q. What happened? This is the worst, most awful, most exceedingly miserable slump of all time. Who does he think he is? The fucking tragedy from Danganronpa? The biggest, most awful, I think the biggest, worst, most awful event in human history? No, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is what they call it. And he is calling this the worst, most awful, exceedingly miserable slump of all time. He is a Danganronpa fan. His favorite, Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. He is an Angie Yonaga stan. Yes. I can't think of a single new idea. Is there not one road left that leads to innovation? I'm finished, kaput, I'm a total hack. I am not worthy to call myself an artist. My mind grows more tangled than Tangrowth's mane. I'm sorry that I'm such a worthless, washed-up teacher, Topher. I need something that can shock this paltry talent of mine back to life. Have you any ideas? In times of trouble, one should look to the wisdom of the old masters, Something old, something old. Something that makes you feel the romance of ages past. How about a fossil? A fossil? Could the answer really be a plain old fossil? No, I must chase after any potential ray of hope. Topher, I'm begging you, please bring me a fossil. Hold on. Did you already do it? Yeah. So this is a fossil? Ah, I can sense the endless flow of time, an accumulation of moments forming an unbroken line connecting the past to the present. Wait, that's it! Art is the same. Our smaller works, the mundane accomplishments we amass over the course of our lives, inevitably build into art. I might have been putting too much pressure on myself to create a singular masterpiece. First I just have to, and then I only need to... Eureka, I have it! Inspiration courses through my mind. Nay, through the very fibre of my being. Topher, watch closely, my dear disciple. It falls upon your teacher to create art worthy of our studio. So patiently you have waited, my dear disciple. From the ancient fossil I have devised the fresh and new. So, objects are made of very small parts, yes? Say how a chair has legs and a backrest and such? By changing the colour and the pattern of the part, you can reinvent the image of the whole, can you not? Ahaha, once I come up with an idea, my brush yearns to create it. You must let me paint something. Okay. Well, stop walking away. Paint something. Paint this table. Oh, I needed 2 paints. I've only got 1 paints. Alright, I'm going to continue that quest line later. It does not seem like it is impacting the story. It seems like it is just for fun and silly ha-has. And also I need more paint anyway, so I'm going to get Pormo to make me some. Pomo. Where are you? Can you make me some green paint? Oh. Not with beans. I'll just give him all my lepers. If he weren't dramatic, he wouldn't be a good enough artist, let's be real. True. I've never met a non-dramatic artist. Bombastic side-eye at our mutual friend Jake. Our drama queen through and through. It's my favorite TikTok sound right now. Granted, not necessarily a TikTok sound. I just think it's from TikTok. I don't know, personally. I'm not a TikTok user. However, I think it's from TikTok. And it's this woman and she goes, bombastic side-eye. And then they do the Vine boom. And then she goes, criminally, what is it? Criminally offensive side-eye. And then they play the Vine boom again. And I have been just repeating it ad nauseum for a little while. There was the sign I remembered. You over there. That's the sign that I remembered. I was like, I know that there's like a lone sign around here somewhere. Just gonna double check this area, make sure there's no other muck around here. Because I did come here before with Piplup. And it didn't, I didn't get that one. Okay. Piplup's all good. Alright, bye everyone, except Sylveon, stay with me. Looks like Trubbish is ready. Huh? You're not really a human, are you? At this point, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yo, you got any garbage? My buddy's really craving some tasty garbage. You should really do more littering around here. No, I've been cleaning up all the garbage. But that means I do have garbage for him. Recycle. Cute. A wooden partition recipe. You need me for something? I want some iron ore. You want to get the iron ore out of non-burnable garbage? You mean like the super hard stuff? Yo, I can totally do that, no prob. If you bring me some non-burnable garbage, I can sort out the iron ore for you. Just let me eat over the leftover non-burnable garbage in return. It's a deal, right? I have refined tastes, you know? So I won't eat that weird iron ore stuff. For now, just bring me one bunch of non-burnable garbage. Huh? You already got some? Can I have one bunch? Yeah. Guess it's chow time. Might take a little while. I'll have the iron ore for you soon, so come back for me in a bit. Torchic is done! Torchic is finished. Now I've got the bricks I need to make that house. And something else. I think I needed them for something else. He is still sorting the garbage. Let's go back over to Pormo and see if he's done making that paint. Then I can pick up that paint. Yep, he is done. I got the red paints you asked for. Thank you, Pormo. Guess I'll do more of Smear Guru's quest over here since I can. Paint something for me. This plain closet. Just make the whole thing red. Oh, to be burdened with the weight of this prodigious painting talent. I could coordinate all the colours together, or even play around with different accent colours. Behold, boundless potential. Why, even I am frightened of my own talent. Whew, looks like it's thanks to you that I made it to this point, Topher. Together we will sink into the very core of art itself. Prepare yourself well, my dearest disciple. Thanks, Smear Guru. I don't know if that counts as you being done or not. But here, you can have this red changing booth. Oh, it's a storage place. Oh, that's it. That's it. We're finished. Cool. Okay. So that's all good and done and well and done and good. Let's head back over this way. Yeah, he's done with the garbage. Sorry for the wait, yo. I got that iron ore ready for you. Whew, that was some awesome garbage, though. Well, good, because I have plenty more where that came from. But what are you looking to do with that iron ore anyway? It's not very tasty, yo. You came up with a recipe for a shower. Yo, that look on your face tells me you came up with some super awesome idea, did I? Yo, if you ever feel like you need more iron ore, just let me know. I can always sort out a little bit more if you bring me some more non-burnable garbage. Just remember that it'll take me a minute while I savor the flavor. Look at this. Yeah, just convert all of this. Well, I can only give him 10 at a time, so he can have 10 for now. Now let's make the shower. Place it next to a bathtub to make your bathroom complete. Well, I don't have one of those. Oh, you got some iron ore, did I? Think we can make a shower now? Bet we can. Yay, I knew I could count on you. Once you've made the shower, maybe try setting it up somewhere nice. What about right here next to your habitat? No, because it needs to be on a house. I mean, on a wall. In that case, what if I put it in this little bathhouse looking place? Oh, that's perfect. Cute. Wait, Piplup. Not you. Piplup, please follow me. And also Sylveon, obviously. Piplup, come clean this. And then look at your new shower. Oh wow, you made the shower. Now I can splash around in the water whenever I want. Thank you so much, did I? Cool. Goodbye, gang, except Sylveon. So yeah, so now Trubbish is converting that into food for me, into metal for me. He's eating it. He is converting it into food for himself. I think I've got Knot in my vine somewhere. I didn't actually want to talk to him. I wanted to talk to the PC. Oh, I finally got tomato seeds. Trash can central habitat hint. That's so funny. But I do want to buy the Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. Inspect. I need bricks for that too. Annoying. Okay. Whatever. Is this the stuff that's clay? Hold on. Yes, that's the stuff that's clay. Although some of that was beach sand. Now that I know that that's what that is. Oh, that's still beach sand. But I don't want it there specifically. But this stuff is clay, so I can start clearing this stuff. Also, if I get this wet, does it become clay? No, it doesn't change. Alright, how many clays do I have now? 13. Let's get Torchic to make us some more bricks, since clearly we'll be needing a bunch. Sorry, Torchic, you're going to work. Clay. Make me some bricks. Oh, poor Mo came all the way over here, even though he lives far away. Alright. They're all just like processing ingredients and stuff. Oh my god. I am just realizing that this stuff is going to bother me now. It's okay, I'll do it when I get back. We are going to go somewhere else. This way. Mega Sunflora poster again. Oh, it's raining here again. Excellent. Hi, Droba. A present for me. Thank you, Droba. Oh, wow. Pokemetal Fragment is like a really good item. But this is where I needed some of the items that we've been picking up. Oh, paper was the other thing I needed. Well, I have enough of this. I have enough of this. I don't know where to get paper from, though. Interesting. Ah, thank you for hanging out, Adam. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, I have to go to a dream island today to get the event items. Oh, wow. I saw Skiploom over here. Hey, check it out. Isn't my flower so nice and pretty? It's full of energy because, I mean, this whole place is just nice, you know? So yeah, I'm thinking about living here. Hope we can be friends. Of course. And now I can put away all the stuff I picked up in that other place. Where we just were. Oh, and my stuff is finished processing. Thank you. Wait, what does the sand become? Glass? I do need glass. We already had Magby do it, so let's get Charmeleon to do it this time. Alright, let's do a quiz with Cramorant. What is Squirvet's favorite flavor? I think it's dry flavors. Yay! Oh, thank you for the mushrooms. Alright, Charmeleon. Start processing those. Let me put all my other stuff away. So let's go hold X to sort. That's a plant that will go in here. This is all furniture. Unfortunately, I'm out of room. Well, I suppose these fossils are not furniture, so they can come out of there, actually. And then I can put actual furniture in there. And I need to get a plush toy to go to a dream island. What is going on? Who is flying over? Ho-Oh again. Are you gonna drop your feather or... There we go. Bed with plush, cute. Yes, that was that one. This one is plants. This one is CDs. God, I have so many Game Corner CDs. This one is relics and event items. This fossil can come out of here. These two can go in here, and also this. And that's right. I will have to make a quick trip to the Cerebi page because I need to go to a specific dream island, and I don't remember which plushes take you to which dream islands. It doesn't say on this page. Here we go. Dream Islands. This is not the right page. I need to go to this page. I need to use the Eevee doll. This is like crafting material. So that's all of this. Oh wait, my badge. And this relic. And then this is like outdoor furniture and also like building kits. That's where I thought about the garbage bags. I had some. So that can go all in there. This one I can put the fossils in. And then this is the crafting box, so I can put the paint in there too. So I need to use the Eevee plush, which is not there, or there, or there, but here. I'll just put an Eevee plush down here in Sylveon's habitat. Now, what was it that he asked for? Wooden bed. I think I can make one. If I don't already have one. It's a plain bed. Is it asking for a specific bed? A wooden bed. I don't know if that's a specific item or not. Item listings. Where are the beds? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is, and we can make it. It's this one. Yay. Let's split up for now, so I can ask you about your comfort level. I want something toy and cute stuff. Oh, well. Does this count as toy? It does. Perfect. Absolutely awesome. It's brought so much joy into my life. Things have improved dramatically thanks to your efforts. You have my gratitude. That's what you get for being my favorite Pokemon. You get all the fun stuff, like this fun slide. And a nice warm fire next to your bed. Yes, now we need to go to a dream island. So, what's the stuff that we needed for this? Bricks, which we just got, but we have not got concrete yet. Add items. Now we need to go to the dream island, which we can't take Sylveon to. I don't think so anyway. I suppose I could try. No harm in trying. Oh, I can bring Sylveon with me. How fun. Like, do I need more stone? No. Am I going to collect all the stone on this island anyway? Yes. I suppose my question now becomes, how the fuck did Sylveon get here? Because I don't think it was carried by Drifloon. That seems like it would be too heavy for it. I honestly think Animal Crossing could be taking incredible notes from this game. First of all, personality for the characters that are not just every character of the same personality has the exact same personality. Obviously, they're like important characters in Animal Crossing have unique personality traits, but like the regular villagers, like if you have 8 snooty villagers, you're going to be hearing the same lines over and over and over and over. But in this game, everyone kind of is a little bit different, so I think it would be fun if Animal Crossing 2 were a little bit different. Like, yeah, you can still have the main personality types that the villagers have, but you could also have it so, like, you know, what if there's like a unique, like each villager has like a unique talent. Well, not a unique talent, I suppose they can all share talents, but like you could say it's so like dogs really like fossils because they're always digging, and that's just like an example. But then you could have them go about it different ways. You could have like the combination of talent and the combination of what's the word I'm looking for? Personality. So you could have, you know, a dog who is cranky could be complaining about like always digging up the same fossils all the time. But then if you have a dog who is normal, you could have them being a bit more like happy-go-lucky about it, sort of deal. Also, this like perfect house is so funny. There's a random island with a perfect house on it. And a garden bench inside. Cute. Because, like, yeah, in this game, you've got a bunch of Pokemon that you can do sort of the same thing with. Like, a lot of Pokemon, like, all the Pokemon with the build specialty are all builders. Like, they are all builders, as in they are all... Like, they're all like, yeah, just, you know, let me know when it's time to build and I'll come build. But they have, like, unique personal tendencies of their own that differentiates them from the other builders. I'm just saying. I honestly think that Animal Crossing could learn a lot from this game, because this game clearly has taken a lot from Animal Crossing. Like, it controls the same as Animal Crossing for starters. So it's very intuitive to play. Like, pressing X opens up the inventory, but then pressing plus opens up the menu. And ostensibly two different sort of menus, you know. You would think that they both are a menu. You know, your inventory menu and your options menu. You can run with B, although I have it set to R because I like to jump with B. But you can run by holding B. Granted, that's like a Pokemon staple. Pressing Y to pick up things, pressing A to interact with things. Like, it's all very samey. It feels familiar to be here. And like, everything's on a grid. Of course, everything in this game is blocky. Except the Pokemon. And the Ditto, who is also a Pokemon. I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, I need those. I don't know why I care so much about always putting the stuff back, especially on these islands that are literally temporary. Like, this island will exist for today, but then after today, it will become a different island. I can use a different plush and go to a different island. I don't know. I just think, like, I enjoyed New Horizons just as much as anyone else did. But, you know, I've gone back to it as of the Switch 2 update, and it's still fun to play. But, like, it's not Wild World. And it's not population growing. Which, like, if I want to play those games, I have those games. I can play those games. But I just wish that it was like this, you know? This is also very Animal Crossing. This feels exactly like the Tournament Islands. Not Tournament Islands. Cap'n Islands that they added, where it's just like a temporary pre-generated locale where the entire purpose of the area is just to act as somewhere where you can gather resources without like expending like the natural flora of your own personal save file, I suppose, or like your personal areas. even the design of the Ditto human is very villager-esque in that it's like, you know, a big head and like little features, like little like a giant head that's like half the size of the body. Oh, sorry. A head that is as big as the body, which means that the body is like a half-size body. You know. It's very Animal Crossing. But I think that it's doing Animal Crossing better than Animal Crossing is currently doing Animal Crossing. Which I think is important. And the sucking up technique, incredible as well. So useful. I really want that to be an Animal Crossing staple. I don't know how they do it, mind you. They could find a way. Like, where there's a will, there's a way. Wild Area North. Oh, I just realized. So the CDs... Oh my god, Sylveon's stuck. Sylveon is stuck. Sylveon can't get back up. Wait, no, it should be able to. Why can't I get back up? Oh, yeah, don't go that way. Go... Oh... It can't. I can fix that though. There you go. You should be able to get out now. I was like, these are all one-tile jumps. I use the vines to get up, but these are all one-tile jumps, which Sylveon can do. It couldn't do that one. There were only two-tile jumps there until I fixed it. Yeah, so the CDs, if you'll notice, on the middle of the CD, they all have like a Pokeball icon, and the Pokeball is the colors of the game that the CD comes from, the music comes from. So the Gen 1 ones are red and green, the Gen 2 ones are gold and silver, the Gen 3 ones are red and blue for Ruby and Sapphire. The Gen 4 ones are blue and pink for Diamond and Pearl. The Gen 5 ones are black and white. The Gen 6 ones are red and blue. Oh, they're blue and red for X and Y. The Gen 7 ones are blue and orange. Orange and blue. Orange on top. For Sun and Moon. The Gen 8 ones are blue and red for Sword and Shield, and the Gen 9 ones are Scarlet and Violet. And what I was going to say is, that wasn't what I noticed. I noticed that straight away. But what I wanted to point out was that more often than not, when it's a blue-red pairing, blue is on the top. Whereas the original games, you know, in English, red and blue, red is on the top. And then with Ruby and Sapphire, red is on the top. But Diamond and Pearl, blue is on the top. X and Y, blue is on the top. Sword and Shield, blue is on the top. But when it's like two different colors, like gold and silver is not red and blue. You can argue that gold is red and silver is blue. Like, there is an argument to be made there. And I wouldn't disagree with you if you said that. Because Ho-Oh invokes red and Lugia invokes blue. Black and white, Reshiram is red, Zekrom is blue. This makes sense to me too. Sun and Moon. Solgaleo is red, Lunala is blue. Also, Moon is blue, so Solgaleo can become red. Scarlet and Violet. Miraidon is blue. Because, obviously, Koraidon is red. Like, Koraidon can't be blue. Miraidon has to become blue, for the sake of the argument. But what I'm trying to say is, like, more often than not, I feel like when it's just red and blue, they put blue on top rather than red. Which I think is a little interesting considering that the first games were red and green. You would think that they would continue putting the green one. Sylveon's stuck, but that I understand. Sylveon can't get up here. I had to parkour to get up here. A tall potted plant. Oh, there's a bunch of items up here. A wreath. A mug. Habitat information. Lazy photo album scrolling. That's so funny. What a funny habitat. Looks like that's a second mine. So maybe I'll go in there by myself. I don't want to leave Sylveon on this island though. Where is Sylveon? Ah. We'll have to go around. So that's the mine that we just went into before, where Sylveon got stuck. Is that a second mine down there? Yes, it is. Perfect. That should have my last special item in it. Since you usually get like, you know, you get one human habitat, you get like one building, and then you get 2 mines per island is what I found. New plan proposal name to be determined has been added to human records. Our organization is implementing a new plan in the hope of overcoming our past mistakes. See below for details. This plan will require the cooperation of our entire organization, not just select departments. So we ask that all members read on and make this their top priority. Okay. Well, we didn't get to find out what that was. I don't think he'll get stuck. No, those were all one-tile jumps. He should be able to get back up. If he doesn't, then he's just being a weenie. No, he's goated. He's goated. That's my guy. Do I have a recipe for paper? I just like haven't used it yet. No. I missed a stone. You want to head back? Yeah. Here we are. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Just let me know when you want to head to a dream island, and be sure to bring a doll again. Interesting. So I can buy twine and I can buy fluff. I can buy fresh water, which I also need to make new soup. So I will actually do that. But I can't. These are all recipes, so I'm going to buy these. I can't do paper. Oh, Ho-Oh's flying over again. Hold on, Ho-Oh. I'm contributing to the economy. Well... Oh, he already flew by and he dropped his thing. Flower garden. That's where we found Paris, so if I made a second one I could make a parasect, or I could have a parasect friend. I know I can get a munchlax if I do... Let's do some sorting. Not you. Furniture. You and you. And you and you. CDs. You. So event items, but I'll take these out because I want to use them. You also go in there. You also go in there. I'm going to take the food out of this box so that I have more room for actual crafting materials. Well, no, they're putting the seaweed with the food, so I'm going to keep the seaweed with the food too. And I'll put it in this box, which is pretty empty. No, I'll put it with the plants, actually. So this is like food and plants box. That makes sense in my head. And then I'll keep these two things on me. Glass can go in here. Let me take some of this waste paper out. No. Oh my god. I can give these to Trubbish, and then Trubbish can make regular paper, but Trubbish is on a different island. So what if... I bought hamburgers and disguised them as my own cooking. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. What would be a good trash collection point? Maybe over here by the Pokemon Center? So now I can get a trash Pokemon to come over here. Oh, what's up, Sizzle? He loves being my friend and giving me random objects. Yeah, so we can get a different garbage Pokemon to come here. And then we can give them the waste paper and get them to turn it into regular paper. Which will give us the paper that we need for that quest. But yes, I bought all of the items that I needed yesterday from here, but I didn't buy any of these seeds. Because I didn't think I need them, but I do need them. Might as well buy some more flower garlands. Oh, I didn't have those. Never mind. I thought I did have some. I guess I was mistaken. So let's plant some seeds. Can you make this stuff grow? Yes. Perfect. Oh, that's not the right habitat. I mean, it'll get me Jumpluff, probably. Where is Hoppip? Is it if I do like this? Let me check Cerebi. I don't remember what the layout I need for the event area is. Oh. I see. I need a second lunch set. Which I can afford, so I'll go get another one, and I'll put it right down here on the floor. Because Hoppip does not currently have a habitat. But I can make one for it. By getting more seeds. And then I'll need a second lunchbox. So then I will put the lunchbox here. Oh. this up, pick this up. There we go. Dandelion lunchtime habitat. Put the juice on there. And then yeah. Then Hoppip's habitat can be here once it's no longer working in the Pokemon Center. Skiploom's habitat is in the middle, and then Jumpluff's habitat can be over here on the right. No trash friend yet. I don't need all of you with me. Not craft. I wanted to put stuff away. So the honey can go in here. I'll put the cotton spores in here as well. And this is technically furniture. So it can go in here. Now, I know that if I take this bed and put it under a tree, it'll become home for Munchlax, which I think is fun. Oh, it'll also become home for Snorlax. Oh, and they can only live here. Cool. Hydrated flower bed to find Volbeat. Illumise was looking for Volbeat. I'm just a little lost on what I want to do now, I suppose. I could build that house, since I don't need bricks for the Team Rocket thing, the Team Initiation Challenge. So I could take the bricks that I picked up. So I'll take a bundle of stone. A bundle of iron ore. A bundle of bricks. I don't remember everything I needed. What if I just take one of everything? So I'll take sticks, stones, leaves, logs, vine ropes, twine, sea glass fragments, seashells, non-burnable garbage, squishy clay, fluff, waste paper, iron ore, lumber, copper ingot, bricks. that should be okay. Everything else is a little bit more specific. Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you. Oh, he's already here. Hello, Munchlax. Whoa, hi. Nice to meet you. Oh, sorry about that. I just woke up a little while ago, so I'm pretty hungry. I was gonna go look for some food in a bit. Here's a thought. You're transformed into a human now, but you can you transform into yummy food? Probably, but I wouldn't, because then you would eat me. Cute. Munchlax house. Munchlax house. I was going to say, while I'm here, let me put the bricks in, but I don't want to do that. Oh, iron ingots. Let me take out a second batch of iron ore and turn them into iron ingots. Get Charmeleon back on the job. Now, I've been told that there's no punishment for time traveling. So, just this once, to experiment, let's try it. Yeah, that shit just works. Yeah, let's put everything else I need in here for now. So, these and these. Actually, since he's a fire type, can I just give him all of my squishy clay? Wait, never mind, he's playing with Paris. I don't want him to be sad. I'll get Magby to do it. Look at this. If I give you this squishy clay, make me some bricks. Okay, any fire type can do it. Good. Coffee. But does he have recycle? He does have recycle. Excellent. Do I have that waste paper? I do. Look at this. Make me some paper. I can only do 10 at a time. Alright, so that does works, by the way. Which means everything in the other place will also be done. Let me make the time back to normal. This doesn't change anything though. Yeah, those guys are still doing all that. Charmeleon, stay here. Because I'm going to get you to process some more stuff for me. So we don't need these. Sort all of this out. Pokemetal would be useful to have more of, so... You guys all handle your jobs. Yep, Charmeleon's off to work. Oh, someone's moved in. Good. How fun. Hup. Ha. Yeah. What do you think of these muscles? I got so warmed up I'm practically on fire now. Whoa, you're trying to cool me down? Ha. Thanks, pal. I like your style. Give me a call if you need a hand building anything, yeah? I'm just looking at some of these missions. Like, for example, find more Pokemon got me the ribbon cake, which got me Sylveon. And this make it easier to get around gets me... And it's got Eevee next to it. So does this get me Glaceon? This gets me Jolteon. Umbreon? Flareon? Frickin' Leafeon and Vaporeon and Espeon. I suppose it makes sense that Sylveon's the easiest to get. I would say it's the most popular. Oh, someone else has also moved in here too. Slowbro. Oh, I just had a good idea. Hey you. Listen to my good idea. What was it again? Oh well, anyway, hope to see you around. He really said I forgore. What and trade. Oh, it's no longer raining here, even though it was raining before, but we time traveled, and now it's not raining. Although looking at the sky, it could very easily start again. It's an idea. Illumise does not need all of these flowers for its habitat. It only needs 4. So if I take some of these and put them over here, maybe I can get Volpe to show up and then it'll be less sad. And they'll be neighbors. Don't ask me why there's a rappel there. I couldn't tell you. I mean, I know why it's there. I put it there, but... Oh, our item. This is V, so it goes here. I don't have anything I have to check on in that other biome, so I'm just not even gonna bother. Surely there's a way for me to get up there. I found the way. Alright, Sylvian, just wait there for 1 second. I just need to break these 2 blocks. Then we're all good. Sorry bro, that's what you get for living in the garden. Also, I did remember, I do need to go to that other place. I need to make soup. And the only place I know where to do that is at the rock place. Oh, I didn't look at any of my achievements in this place either. Yoo-hoo, Topher! Here, you go ahead and have this. I just know you're going to keep doing wonderful things. What was that? A common candy? Wait. Hold on. Common candy? What do you mean common candy? Anyway, please excuse me while I go and make some soup. I'm going to soup. This is not the spot. I went out the wrong door. It's out this way. I didn't bring any with me. That's annoying. Sorry, Sylveon, we're actually turning around. I thought I brought fresh water with me, but I forgot. And if the Pokemon Center here doesn't let me buy any, then no soup for you. Oh, lucky. Now, this house here, limestone and glass, which I don't have any of on me, even though I made some. And limestone, I don't have any. I mean, I could literally just go and get some, but for now, let's just focus on that other area. I'll come back here later. I'm gonna make my soup. This is too slow. Yep, that's what I wanted. Did Sylveon get soup from that? I'm just curious now. Also, where is Sylveon? There it is. I could eat another one of my steaks. That's so funny, by the way. Common candy. What's up, Gumi? You're the best, Ditto. I got you something to say. Thanks for everything. A rock. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Oh, Wartortle has something he wants to say. Yeah, so like, I have no idea where all the humans are, but I get the feeling that if anyone can find them, it'll be you. That's just what my intuition tells me. Oh, he just wanted to pay me a compliment. Alright, is the reason that these Pokemon are getting these items... Oh my god, I forgot about the frickin' flowers. That's what we were doing over there. Is the reason that these Pokemon are getting these items because they have the Gatherer ability? Yeah, no. Litter. Because Venusaur is also doing it. And it also has litter. And Combee is also doing it. And it also has litter. Okay. Well then what has Gather? Specialties. Gather. Oh, these Pokemon all have Gather. Well, there is a Machop in this area. I think. Machop does not live here. Machop lives in my area. Machoke. Yeah, all of these Pokemon live... that's actually a little annoying. All of these Pokemon live in other areas, and 4 of them live in the same area. Machop is the only one who does not live in this area. It lives in Nibelheim. But... I want to gather Pokemon here. Because... I have a bunch of littering Pokemon here. So if I get a littering Pokemon... If I have a bunch of littering Pokemon, and then I have a gathering Pokemon, and I have a gathering box, then I can have the gathering Pokemon get the items. It's alright, it's alright. They keep telling me that Sylveon's having trouble following me. It's okay, we're not going here. Where is Sylveon? So I just want to say thanks for all the stuff you do to make every day so much fun. Take this as proof that you and me are BFFs. Oh, bean seeds. Thank you, Timber. Actually, I did just realize there is another way that I can get another Gather Pokemon. Because Chinchino probably also has Gather. So if I get this mirror and do this with it, and then I... whatever. If I can get a changing booth, Which I might be able to buy one. Does not look like I can do that. I can buy large mirrors though. Annoying. You know what? We're close enough to it. Let me go back and craft a changing booth and craft a gather box. And then see if I can get Chinchino to spawn here. Because I'm assuming... I know Chinchino's in the game. I've seen it. There's a picture with Minchino and Chinchino that you get pretty early. And I'm assuming that Minchino and Chinchino have the same habitat. And Chinchino is just the rarer spawn. But if I craft a change booth, then I can get like an unnatural occurrence. There he is, the freaking guy. Oh, Munchlax and Magby are hanging out. Charmeleon's still doing that. Oh, coughing is done. Thank you. Do I have more? No, but you can make more garbage. You can make more iron ore, sorry, out of my garbage. And Magby is also done with the bricks. Now we have 40 bricks, which is way more than before. Oh yeah, crafting, that's what we came here to do. I don't have the recipe for a crafting house. I don't have the crafting recipe for a changing booth. Or a mirror for that fact. Oh, but I do want to make a gather box. Hold on. Where is the gather box? And I want to make a planter while I'm here. Gather box. 2. I'll put one in this area too. I'll put one by Machop's house, since he is a gathering guy. TM. So now if Machop goes around and gathers things, it'll put them in this box by its house. And now we've got that paper, we can go back to the Team Rocket hideout and get our Thunder Badge. It's this way. So you've completed part 3 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Congratulations. I could just sit and stare at a nice fire for hours and hours without getting bored. At least that's what our boss said. Pretty cool, huh? But kids shouldn't try that on their own. It's dangerous. Anyway, here's that reward. The Thunderish badge. Not bad, right? I've heard if you've got that badge, it'll never rain when you're on a date. But anyway, moving along. Let's get cooking with part 4 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Bricks, gold ingots, and concrete. Concrete again. I don't even know how to make that, and they're asking me for 50. Thankfully, it looks like we might be about to learn, which means I'll be able to make my own house too. And I can get a bunch more clay to turn into bricks, because I'm going to need like 80 of them at this point, and I have 39. Thank you, Torchic. I've got more for you. The planter is ready, my guy. Here you go. You made the planter. Woohoo! Thanks a bunch, Ditto. I know I could count on you. Now can you put that planter near my home and plant some flower seeds in it? This is going to be great. I can't wait to see those flowers bloom. Just as Beath said, blah 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 blah. I know how to grow plants. But I need gloom with me. Oh, I can just pick up a flower from somewhere else. It is not saying I have to grow something. It is just saying I have to put flowers in there. Whether they are mine or whatever does not matter. In that case, bye-bye gloom. Sorry for waking you up from your nap or whatever. How's that? Thanks again for helping me out with everything. You're welcome. Gotta say, Ditto, you're seriously the awesomest. If there's anything I can do to help you out, let me know, okay? I owe you. This guy's still talking about houses, man. Okay, I get it. Have you made any Pokemon houses yet? If you build houses, have Pokemon live in them, I will leave this place. Yeah, blah 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 blah. I can clear this stuff. Where's that housing kit? It's over here. Alright, and then I need to bring Makuhita and 2 other Pokemon. So Pawmot, Apolmo. Mareep is my generator. Taller between you and Execute. I think it's you. Yay. Thanks. Mareep is my wool generator, so I'm not going to get it to do something. Poor me can help, and I can grab Makuhita while I'm here. It'll be done tomorrow. Sylveon, don't stand there. So they'll be done with that tomorrow. Can I build this? I do have enough stuff for it. And I do have enough Pokemon for it. No, I don't have a Bulldoze Pokemon. I suppose I could just build like a little leaf den. Never mind, actually, I guess I can't build a leaf den. As in, I need to have a kit for it, which I can buy. This box was already here. I put stuff in it, I think. Not realizing what it was for. Oh, thank you. I think I've got more for you. I do. Let's give Poor Me a home. So what do we need? 2 Pokemon and this stuff. Sorry, I thought I just heard like the screech of a Pokemon. Sylveon, wait here for a second. Meowth and Farfetch'd, manual labor time. Come build this house. We're done at 1:25 PM, so in 15 minutes. Sylveon. I have not been over to that side of the island, so let's go explore over there. I don't know if I can make that. I would have to make the bridge, which means Sylveon could come over. But I don't have this type of brick. I don't think. Stone brick wall. Square tiling. Oh, I do have it. Oh, that's way too many. This should be enough. I don't think this will be enough to do the whole bridge, but you know, we can already get across, which was the goal. There is sludge on this side. Okay, let me go and grab Piplup. Piplup. Photo 3 has been added to your human records. Executor. Cool. Now this side of the area is clean too, and I can go up here and take a look. Actually, how close am I to the border? I'm all the way on the border. There shouldn't be anything up there. So I won't even bother checking. I have a feeling, though, that there might be something... Oh, yeah, there's something up there. Let's go up there. Oops. Contest winner has been added to your human records. The online Pokemon contest on the 4th of this month was won by none other than Isabel and Vulcan the Ninetales of the Vermilion City Pokemon Fan Club. Vulcan received 15,000 likes that day, beating the second place winner by a wide margin. Cute. Oh, I need to make a salad. Oh, there's more. There's more. That's where we came in from. But this still goes a little bit more out this way. What's down here? Hold on. Oh, water. Are they gonna get stuck in there? Wait, there's a ladder there. Yeah. That's fine. What is this? Professor's Diary number 3. Today there was a gathering attended by Pokemon professors from every region. We had a surprising announcement in store. Increasingly intense weather abnormalities and the calamities striking each region as a result show no sign of slowing down. At this rate, predictions suggest we will no longer be able to obtain enough food and energy to continue living on this planet. And we learned that a plan was secretly in motion to evacuate all of humanity into space. It also seemed that, with a few exceptions, it will not be possible to bring Pokemon with us. Of course, some immediately raised their voices in protest, which is when we heard about the Pokemon Conservation Project. Interesting. So the humans are in space. Doesn't look like I'll be able to make a safe landing anywhere over there. Oh, come on, I could have stood there. There we go. And that leads us back into this little area where I was before. Bean seeds. And cute flower seeds. Oh, and there's a door there. This is not the area I was in before. Oh, no. Yes, it was. No, that's a windmill. I thought that was Sylveon or Piplup. That's okay. I can get them back by just putting a honey next to their habitats. Asper seeds. Hacker's Confessions number 2. It happened when I was hacking into a server in another region for fun and stumbled on a system with excessively high security. Finding these sorts of things is always a thrill. It took a lot of effort, but once I breached it, all I could find was what seemed like trivial data about weather patterns. It was anticlimactic, but it made me think. Why would someone put so much effort into hiding something like this? That nagged at me. So I dove back in. It took a lot of work, but I learned how to make sense of the weather data. I was able to gather that a natural disaster had struck that region, dozens of huge, repeated hurricanes. That's the only conclusion I could draw, but I'd never heard news about a disaster like that. Interesting. So there are other regions that are seemingly aware, question mark, of what has transpired. Oh, a water wheel spot habitat. How cute. There are other regions that... Sorry. Literally the exact opposite. There are regions in the game that are not aware of what has transpired. Which is very bizarre. Post from July 30, 6 p.m. White sand and the blue ocean. Endless rays of sun in the cool shade of a palm tree. Just relaxing on my own at the beach is my favorite kind of thing to do lately. But I do kind of feel like I'm being watched. Nah, it's probably just my imagination. Anyway, I can't recommend this place enough. You should all check it out sometime. Catch my next post for more details. I think that goes with the picture that we got of the Executor. Does this literally go nowhere? No, it comes out in the main town. I suppose my new question is, why isn't this filling with water? That's what, sand? Is it too low? I can go and get some sand. There's plenty of sand out here that needs to be cleared. Get some more clay for the bricks I need. I didn't go and get any sand. I was too busy making clay. That should be enough. So now, if I get this sand, put the sand here. Oh, I didn't want to block it. I just wanted to make it higher. That's wrong. I guess this isn't sand. Oh, that's beach sand. See, but that keeps blocking it, but that's not what I want it to... Oh. There is another layer. That's too low. Stop doing that. There we go. Now that water's flowing. Granted, it still stops. It still does not make it all the way down here, which I would like it to. And then... where does this go? Also nowhere. Well, in that case, I'm gonna put this back up. Oops, that is in the wrong spot. I could just pick them up. Oh my god. I wasted so much PP. I wonder why that water isn't continuing. Okay, this way. We'll go the long way. Because presumably the source is endless, so why is it limited to how much it can put out? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, there's a Pokemon here. Wingo. Cute. Oh. I can use him to fly me to Sylveon. I got a little turned around and now I don't know. I mean, I did want to go and look in here, which I did. But what I wanted to do, what else I wanted to do was back over here. I guess I saw this and I said we'll go there later, which we've done now, so we don't need to go there later. But Piplup and Sylveon should still be in this one. Yep, they are lost. They are lost and they are stuck. And we've determined that there's nothing over there, so we can take them out. Well, I don't know where Piplup is. I'm assuming it just went home? Speaking of going home, that home that we built should be finished. So let me quickly craft some furniture. Let me get my stuff. No, don't. Let's split up. Look at this. Hooray! Alright, Torchic. More bricks time. Oh, I have to get a plate to put it on. That's fine. I was going to leave a little piece of food there for poor me, but... Alright, I've made a house. You've built a mighty fine house. I'm sure any Pokemon who gets a chance to live there will be thrilled. It would warm this old heart if you could carry on making more houses for Pokemon to live in. That's the helpful Topher I know. I believe Pokemon's comfort levels will improve greatly if they're living in houses. I look forward to seeing what you make next. There's something I've been meaning to say. Let me hear it. Well, the Pokemon population has boomed in this town too. You know that's thanks to you, right? Different Pokemon have different likes and dislikes and even prefer a different variety of different environments. But everyone seems reasonably content here nonetheless. You must be really working hard to make that happen, so I just wanted to take a moment to thank you once again. I hope you'll continue making this an even more pleasant place for Pokemon to live. Ditto, yo, Ditto. Hey, do you have a minute? I just remembered something I wanted to ask you about. So you see this tall thin thing here? I seem to remember the tip of it always being lit up real pretty, yo. I always really liked that, you know? So I've been waiting for it to light up, but it's just staying dark. Do you think it might be broken? Ah yes, this is something the humans made to illuminate the town. It's called a street light. Anyway, I heard Lugia. There you are. Just keep my eye on it so I can see where it spawns its thing, its feather. Perfect. And just as you say, Trubbish, these contraptions were meant to shine with a beautiful light. But for that, I believe we need electricity. Yo, electricity, huh? That makes sense. If we had a Pokemon we could use to generate electricity, they might be able to help us light up this street light, just like the old days. A Pokemon who can generate electricity. Oh, yo, I think I might know one. Who? Who? I bet Poor Me could generate some electricity for us. Poor Me's busy. And I seem to remember them living in a place like this, yo. Orange Hut Kit. So, why exactly did they stop? Was it because Poor Me was required for the story mission? Yo, it lit up. It's so pretty. I don't know why, but gazing at that light sure does make me feel relaxed. Indeed, this ought to brighten up the town a bit. Being able to generate electricity is pretty dang awesome. Respect, yo. Seriously. You're pretty awesome too, Ditto. Thanks to you two, I can finally have this beautiful light in my life again. Topher, why don't you try lighting up other street lights too? That should brighten up the town even more. Go back to... It's gone. What are those noises, yo? Oh my god, there's suddenly like 50 requests. God. Oh, Ditto. The ocean looks really nice around here, don't you think? Come on, let's go swimming. Let's see how far we can go. I can't swim. What, really? Wow, that's surprising. I thought you could do, like, all the things. Hold on, though. You're really good at transforming, aren't you? Just transform into me and we can go swimming together. Well... Wait, really? You can't just transform into whoever you want? But you're a Ditto. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a weird thing for me to say. But still, there's gotta be a Pokemon out there that you can transform into and go swimming. I bet Professor Tangrowth can help us out. Come on, let's go ask Professor Tangrowth. Follow me. Sure, I'll follow you. I guess I missed the feather. Hey Ditto, yo, you got a second? Sorry, I literally just noticed this, but I'm hearing some really weird noises coming from over that way. What do you think is making them, yo? I'm really interested in weird noises, you know, but it's always more fun to do things with friends, so why don't you come check out where those noises are coming from with me, Ditto? Sure. Thanks, yo. It'll totally be reassuring to have you around, Ditto. Not that I was too scared to go alone or anything. I'll be following right behind you so you can lead us over to where the noises are coming from. Alright. I want to talk about Pokemon. Never mind. Where is Piplup? Piplup's right here, girl. Oh, Piplup and Topher, what are the two of you up to? Hey Professor, we're looking for a Pokemon who's good at swimming for Ditto to transform into. Which Pokemon do you think would be the best? That's a tricky question. When I think of Pokemon who are good at swimming, I'd say Lapras springs to mind first. I used to see them gliding across the ocean, carrying humans on their backs. They always looked so elegant. That's a great idea. Come on Ditto, let's go find a Lapras so you can transform into one. Oh Professor, where can we find Lapras? Well, let's see. If my memory serves, Lapras used to live in a place like this. Ah, bushes. Okay, come on, we gotta find the Lapras. Alright, I guess we'll go... Let's gather up 4 bushes. I need to find one of these palm trees, unless I can... no. I need to find a palm tree that's closer to the water, so I can put bushes next to it. So that it can become a habitat for lapras. Like this, perhaps? Perfect. And by the time we're done with moss lax over here, Lapra should be there. And then I'll finally get the ability to swim. A moss-covered Snorlax is sleeping peacefully. Yeah, so those weird sounds were the snores of this sleeping Snorlax? Good thing we figured it out. It's all thanks to you, Ditto. I sure feel silly getting all scared. But yo, this Snorlax is totally covered in moss. More like Mosslax, am I right? Do you think they'd been sleeping here so long that all this moss just had time to just naturally grow on them? Either way, this loud snoring is pretty disruptive. I think we better wake him up, but that might not be too easy. Oh, I know. We can ask Professor Tangrowth. I bet they'll know how to wake up a sleeping Snorlax. Let's go ask together, yo. Alright, back to Professor Tangrowth. Oh, Topher and Trubbish. I've been hearing the oddest noises for a while now. I don't suppose you two know something about that. That's Mosslax's snoring, yo. There are Snorlax who's been sleeping so long they're all covered in moss. Ditto and I found them. What? A mossy Snorlax? Now you've certainly caught my attention. And I was totally the first one to notice the sounds, yo. Can you wake them up? I can't draw any conclusions until I've seen this Snorlax for myself. I hate to put you out of your way, but please take me to that Snorlax. Hey, I'm bored. Mind if I tag along? Let's go. It's always more fun to go places with friends, yo. That's quite true. Let's all go together, shall we? Thanks a bunch. Alright, let's hit the trail. Tangrowth, why are you stuck? Everyone worked hard to put that leaf down, right? I wonder if I could pull off pulling something like that. I want to give it a shot next time. Girl. I am not rescuing him out of that water. I don't even know if I can. He teleported here, never mind. Oh ho, that's one mossy Snorlax, alright. And some awfully impressive snoring. I love my naps as much as the next mon, but this is some next level napping. Yes, well, it's known that once a Snorlax falls asleep, they don't wake up easily. But I've never heard of one sleeping so long that they get completely covered in moss. I'd have to imagine their body would grow weak after going all this time without eating. How do you think we can wake him up, yo? Don't most folks naturally wake up when the sun comes out? I mean, nighttime is playtime for me, but... Oh, that's it, Meowth. Huh? What'd I say? I believe the reason Snorlax won't wake up is because this town is simply too dark. So dark, in fact, they can't even tell night from day, and that's probably why they're still sleeping. Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. You have one of the most professory ideas, yo. And I give the best hints. Which leads us to Topher. If at all possible, I'd like you to brighten up this town. If we can wake a Pokemon who's been sleeping for such an incredibly long time, maybe we can hear more about when humans were still around. I've got it. I'll give it a go. As for Meowth and Trubbish, could you two please do what you can to assist Topher? If you all work together, I'm sure you can succeed. I kinda like it dark, but how could I not return the favor after Ditto helped me out so much? I'll totally help out too if it'll stop this snoring. Alright, there's the important request. Brighten things up. I've literally already done it. The bud on their head opened, does that mean... No, they don't seem too likely to wake up after all. What do we do? Let's see. I do feel like we were on the right track just now. Very curious about the flower bed, though. Flower bed head, though. Wait, could it be... Why, yes, I believe that's it. Now listen here, Topher. Look closely at Snorlax's flower bed head. It's not fully blooming, see? My gut is telling me if you can get a whole flower garden blooming on their head, then Snorlax will wake up. I presume. I want to see that. Let's see, I'm not quite sure the flower bud on Snorlax's head reacted to the brightness. Which means if we can get this town much, much brighter, we'll see a fully bloomed field of flowers. But we don't currently have enough light for that. Try setting up lots of bright electricity-powered machines like streetlights. I think that ought to help. Here, let's assume that the field of flowers in full bloom is worth 100 bloom points. In that case, I'd give Snorlax's flower bed head 48 bloom points. I'm sure it will be quite the challenge, but I hope you'll all work together and strive for 100 bloom points. And of course, you can always come ask me if there's something you don't understand. Alright. So now all I have to do is just put in a bunch of utility poles, which is very doable. Fire's bright too. Hey Ditto, I heard you're trying to make the town brighter, right? Well, guess what? I know a way to make things brighter without using electricity. You use fire instead, like this. Oh, I can do that. I'm sure a place like this would be bright even at night, and might even get a Pokemon who like fire to show up. If you ever decide to make a place like that, please let me know. I can help you. Yeah, take Torchic. Alright, let's go back over here. Because I have to craft a plate and a seat. And then let's go back. Because I know for a fact that over here there is a campfire. There we go. Wow, Ditto, you made a place just like I asked for. But gosh, I'm really sorry. I guess it's not quite as bright as places with electricity. I think it's relaxing. Right? Me too. I bet really mature grown-up Pokemon like me would love this place. You can come find me again anytime you want to use fire for something. I want to help out. Oh, thank you for the bricks. I do need more. Alright, what did I want to do? Oh, I want to make a bunch of utility poles, which I should be able to because I've got a bunch of stuff to make them now. That's a shower. Utility pole. Here we go. Let's just make a good even 50 for now. That's too far. Got it. I am not talking to that thing. That's creepy. I know what I have to do. I have to make a water wheel, don't I? Fine, I'll talk to this creepy block. There's something odd about this square tiling. Ouch! Gah, busted. You really startled me. How'd you spot me anyway? I thought I camouflaged myself perfectly. Oopsies. It's okay, it's my fault for trying to hide like that anyway. Zorua. You did pretty good though, spotting me like that. So I bet you'd be good at this. Can you help me practice camouflaging myself? Please. I want to get way better at it. Yeah. Yay, thank you. Okay, let's start right away. I want to try camouflaging myself as something more complex. Just nothing super big, I can't do that. What would be perfect is maybe something small, like a toy, that you can change into different shapes. Got anything like that, Ditto? A recipe for toy blocks, finally. Ooh, toy blocks. That's a great idea. I want to try camouflaging myself as one of those. Show me some toy blocks. Okay, we can do that later. What is the source of this electricity? You know, I feel like we're pretty close, so I had a thought. Since we're friends, I'm going to start calling you Topher. Sound good, Topher? Thought so. Growlithe! Hi, Growlithe! Ruff, ruff. Oh, whoops, sorry, did I scare you? I thought you'd come to steal my home. Now that I look at you, you can tell you're not that kind of Pokemon. My mistake. I hope you'll be my friend. I will be your friend, Growlithe. Yay! Growlithe! Sorry for the wait. Here's the iron ores. Oh, thank you. It's much brighter now. The town sure does seem to be getting brighter. Look, there's someone on the ground over there. It's a commotion. Everyone's gathered around that island. Whatever could it be? Come along then, Topher. Let's go find out. Pikachu? Goodness, where am I? And where are my little friends? Pleased to make your acquaintance, I think. Oh, you woke up. I'm so glad you're unharmed. Now let's see here. From the looks of you, I'd say you're a Pikachu, right? An awfully pale one. I suppose you're not wrong, but my appearance is rather peaky compared to other Pikachu. In fact, Pikachu might make for a rather charming nickname. Pardon my asking, but where did all of you come from? That's what we'd like to ask you. We found you collapsed here all out of the blue. Where in the world were you until then? Were you hiding somewhere? However did I end up collapsed in this strange place? Apologies, I just can't seem to remember. Wait, do you have amnesia? Well, at the very least I do remember feeling quite tired and falling over. I'm so sorry, I just can't remember what happened very well. You should totally take it easy, yo. Maybe you should sleep a little bit if you're feeling tired. Why, thank you, you're too kind. But it appears I've been sleeping for some time, so I'm feeling quite refreshed at the moment. I see. Sounds like a complicated situation. I do have a favor to ask of you, though. Oh, how can I help? This town seems to be perpetually covered by dark clouds for some reason. We've all been working hard to brighten the place up. Why yes, now that you mention it, it is quite dark around here. And since you're a Pokemon who can use powerful electricity, we were really hoping you could help us out. What do you say? Of course, if my power can be of any use to you at all, I would be delighted to help. Well, without further ado... Huh? What seems to be the problem? Pika... Pika... Oh dear, this is quite strange. Pika... It appears as though I'm no longer able to generate electricity. What? But Pikachu are known for wielding incredible electricity and even summoning thunderbolts. What exactly is going on? What indeed? I'm just as shocked as you are. I'm sorry. It doesn't look like I'll be able to aid you at all like this. Nonsense. We'd still be very grateful for your aid. Right now, we need any help we can get from any Pokemon. And on top of that, Topher here has some sort of mysterious power. It's possible that just by spending time with them, you may recover your electricity, and remember the past, too. Thank you. Right. There's no use moping about. While I don't know how exactly I can help now, I shall do my very best to be of assistance. It's lovely to meet you all. Nice to meet ya. From today on, we're friends. I love making friends. The more the merrier, yo. When its friends were sick, this Pokemon repeatedly shared its own electricity with them. As a result, its physical structure changed, and it became unable to generate electricity. Interesting. Everyone just wait here for a second. I want to see if Lapras has shown up yet. There we go. Oh my god, are you trapped in there? That's certainly a unique appearance, isn't it? Why, you look just like a human. You know, I was once quite close friends with a human who rode on my back as we travelled together. Oh, what fun we had. Lapras. What an awful mess. Hello there, Ditto. Did you need something from me? You want to see me swimming so you can imitate me? Well, now, I'm flattered. However, I can't stand mud, and right now this area reeks of it. Surely you smell it as well. It's difficult to find the desire to swim when there's mud everywhere. You cleaned up the mud around here for me? How wonderful. You're an absolute star, little one. Now that that's sorted, how could I turn down your request? I'll go for a little swim around here. Watch closely, then try to transform. How was that? Do you think you'll be able to imitate me? Oh, he's so little. He is so little. He is the littlest guy ever. Oh my, I don't remember my face being so round. In any case, you look positively adorable in that shape, little one. Now you're all set to swim anywhere in style, just like yours truly. Enjoy using surf. How lovely. What kind of building will this be, I wonder? I'm excited to find out once it's finished. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good and easy to use. And now I can explore the SSN. Let's go. Another tail tundra fossil, girl. So it definitely looked like it's been beached. Trying to see if they've hidden anything on any other sides of it. I know that there's an item inside of the ship because I can see it. Oh, it's on the top. So I suppose it's outside of the ship still. It's on the ship. The correct location word is on. Tundra fossil head. Nice. Alright. Guess we're down here now. Some sort of stage. A generator. For burnable garbage. Sailor Dylan's diary has been added to your human records. The sea's really rough today. The ship keeps swaying back and forth and swaying and swaying. That's all I can do to write in this diary right now, but I don't feel it so good. I might not be able to write much more. Girl. He barfed. Small stage. Right, so there's a generator room back there. And then over here is like a main hole, I guess, that leads into a bunch of like rooms. What if I just stuck that next to Snorlax? Whoa, a flat screen TV. Alright, now we're out here. This part leads up into like a dining area, I think, based on the layout. This is also different music. A recipe for a plain bed. Oh, this leads up somewhere too. I keep forgetting I can just pick stuff up. Let me put that handrail back. Alright, now we're on the top floor. There's that item. But is there anything else? A sink? A bathtub, yes! Oh my god, I'm looting this ship. I am looting this ship to get free furniture for my house. A pool. Another generator. For another burner. All of that for 5 Pokemetal ingots? Oh shit, I fell. That's alright. I'll just go back up the stairs I made. I'm so looting this ship. Hi Doomy. It's alright. Everyone deserves to take a nap. I found the destroyed remains of the SS Anne, and I'm planning to loot it because it's filled with really cool furniture, like a sink and a flat screen TV and a bed, etc. But I'm exploring the area first. There's an item over there? Oh, I didn't even see that. We've got like this area up here. It's very different from the one in the game. Like this, I'm going to loot all of this. How cool. Enjoy an extravagant voyage has been added to your human records. You may notice that the SS Anne is a bit different this year. This cruise route has been updated to bring new experiences to our customers. Wouldn't you like to take a leisurely tour around the cruise ship? For more information, please call the following. Wait. Yes. He looks so dapper. I'm keeping this outfit. I love the shirt that comes with the super nerd outfit as like what I would actually be wearing. However, that's a gentleman. He is such a gentleman now. Look at him. Oh, I can go up this way. Pikachu sofa. Alright, I think that's everything that's on this ship. Because I've been in every other door and stuff. I mean, there's like literally, there's a bunch of stuff I can just take. But in terms of actual furniture and etc. I will be back to loot this place. I'm taking this closet. I need to put it in the main town. Not the main town, the second to main town. I need to put it in the opening area. Now, where was that item? Oh! Who's making a home? Oh, at the water wheel! I forgot about the water wheel. Who's making their home here? Prinplop! We haven't met, have we? Thanks for taking time to come say hi to someone like me. It means a lot. Anyway, this spot here, it's pretty nice, don't you think? It's got water and I can tell other Pokemon are around. I've always lived alone, but having others around feels kinda nice. Well, I mean, he's very solitary here. But if he goes through that door, he will be able to find other Pokemon. So I should open that door for him. A recipe for rope. There, he's no longer he no longer is solitarily confined. Oh. Let me put some utility poles around here while I'm in the area. Is there a reason these aren't being powered right now by this one? There we go. Now this place is lit up. By two separate sources of electricity, which means if I get my utility poles back out, yeah, I lit up the vending machine. These do not need to be here. Alright, Sylveon, I'm done doing my exploring. That's where the third burner was. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've encountered a burner before, but I didn't remember where. It was over here. Alright, and then pop one here. Now that burner's on. I know. I'm coming back. Oops. Yeah, I'm trying to say hi. Oh, my bricks. Thank you, Torchic. Thank you, Torchic. Sorry, I got a bit miffed. But for no good reason. Meowt. There should be a utility pole here. And I've put one here, but there doesn't need to be one here. However, there does need to be one here. And also one here. Not you, but yes, you. There we go. Oops. Go down. There we go. It's true, Piplup. Now we can swim together. Oops. Oh, Ditto, you can swim now. Come on then, follow me. Let's go for a swim. Wow, you look just like Lapras. You're pretty amazing, Ditto. Now we can go swimming together. Come on, follow me. Oh, the restaurant's lit up now. Because I've got enough power going into it. Excellent. I just love swimming. I bet now you can swim to places you couldn't reach before. So exciting. Well, if it's helpful for you, I'm glad I dragged you out to swim. Thank you for swimming with me. The way I slowly float up. Comedy. That's comedy and jokes. Now, is this... Okay, stop. Is this to generate electricity? Is this an incinerator to make electricity? Yes. But now this thing is lit up. Alright, nothing to do but talk to Trebush. Yo, I found this building I really want to check out. Where's it at? That thing up there on the cliff. It's a lighthouse, and I've already lit it. But I'll take him. Yo, we made it all the way. Wow, the view from so high up is totally awesome. Huh? What do you think that machine is, yo? Look kind of like a street light, but kind of different. Maybe it lights up too. Yo, it looks like it might light up if we add some electricity. That'd make the town even brighter. All these machines the humans made sure are fun. There are all kinds of them. I just want to get the power to each one, just to see what will happen. It was super fun coming all the way up here and seeing this awesome view together. I couldn't have made it without you. Your help, did I? Thanks a ton, yo. Alright, cool. Thanks. So it was just like, yeah, if you light this up, the town will be brighter. And I'm like, girl, I done that. Press a button. Moo Moo Milk. Oh, Moo Moo Milk coffee. If you take a sip and spit it out, it becomes muddy water. Interesting. Anyway, back to the narrative. At this rate, I fear Snorlax will waste away if they continue to sleep without eating anything. I wish I could help brighten things up around here, but I can't generate electricity anymore. Oh dear, whatever should I do? It certainly is a worrying situation, but lamenting on what we can't do will only make our moods dark as this town. Right now, we need to focus on what we can do. For instance, what can we do to light up this cave? It's too dim in here. In that case, can we try making a lamp with seashells? Well, I think it would suit this place quite well. Come over with a recipe for a shell lamp. My, you're able to make a shell lamp? You're quite the crafter, aren't you? Oh yes, I'm quite sure Topher can handle it. Excellent. Well then, could I trouble you to make us just a single shell lamp? Once you've made it, please take the opportunity to put it right beside Snorlax. If you bring a Pokemon who can generate electricity, they'll be sure to light it up for us. We're counting on you. I thought there was a crafting bench around here. Oh, there is. It's over here. Alright. Shell lamp. And I think if I just put... So I put the stone, I put the lamp. Shell lamp goes... Oh, it goes on the wall. Got it. So they want me to put it here. So if I put... It says like to bring a Pokemon to generate electricity. But if I can connect it, but I can't get it to do... I can't get it to do both without getting a second one installed, which is annoying, and I don't want to do that. Unless... Never mind, I can't do it. Mareep. Come turn this light on. Yay. You have my thanks, Topher. I quite like the gentle feeling I get from the shell lamp's glow. Looking at one somehow reminds me of bygone days, and those memories always lift my spirits. Oh, glad to hear it. Now then, I suppose our next course of action would be to prepare lots of light and have Pokemon power them up with electricity. Does that sound about right? Well, that is a fine plan. We cannot ask the Pokemon to keep the lights powered on forever. If one runs out of electricity, for instance, we'd have to ask a Pokemon to charge it up again. I would think asking a Pokemon to do so over and over again would be quite the burden. The humans didn't need Pokemon to power the machines, so how did they keep all the contraptions running? Oh, you know, something does come to mind. If we use that contraption, we'll be able to light up any number of street lights. Yes, that contraption by the sea may be the key. Please come with me, Topher. Alright, Pikachu. This is it. This is the one. This large contraption known as a windmill. A wind what? This device lets you generate electrical power without having to rely on other Pokemon. In theory, anyway. Fascinating. Humans use devices like this to generate lots of electricity, huh? What an impeccable memory you have, Pikachu. I didn't know any of that. It's a bit embarrassing. However, when it comes to actually sending the power it generates to other devices, that method eludes me, sadly. Oh, now that question I can answer. Humans use tall things called utility poles to transport electricity across long distances. They would simply line up the poles one after another. You're the best, Professor. I haven't lived all these long years for nothing. Look, that tall metal stick over there is a utility pole. The ones that were on the beach that I've already picked up. Let's try connecting it to the windmill. I've already done it. Well then, could I ask you to place a utility pole near the windmill, Topher? I've seen it. Have you already gone ahead and placed what I asked for? Yes. Electricity is flowing into the utility pole. Excellent. If you continue connecting utility poles just like this, you'll be able to transport electricity across great distances. But the small amount of light we're getting from this utility pole isn't enough to brighten the whole town. That certainly appears to be the case. Our preparations were lacking, it seems. Now then, we have one more thing we must prepare. Do you know what we need to prepare, Topher? A streetlight, right? That's exactly right, Topher. We're going to use utility poles to supply electricity to harbour streetlights. Then we might be able to brighten the whole town and keep it that way. That's where you come in, Topher. Could we ask you to prepare a harbour light and place it near the utility pole you set up earlier? I wonder if it'll light up properly. Oh, I'll be waiting on tenterhooks. Well, I'm sure it'll be just fine. Okay. Can I make them? Overgrowth vending machine. Fun. I can do that. Come with me, Mareep. We will go and fulfill your request immediately. Because all I gotta do is one of these. Bam. Oh, it didn't want to move in. It just wanted me to make this for it. Oh, no, it did move in. It moved in automatically. Got it. Well, it wants me to get a street lamp and put it over there. I don't think I can make them. I can make a town street light, but I cannot make a seaside street light, but that's okay. I'll just pick this one up and move it over here. It'll bring the same amount of light to the town anyway. Bro, you gotta move. You've done it. The harbour street light lit up. Well, yes. Yes, well done indeed, Topher. Once you connect a utility pole to the windmill, you can then add more poles to transport electricity to the streetlights. That should help brighten up the whole town. Okay, gotcha. Right, and it might even be enough to get Snorlax to open their eyes. If there's anything you don't understand along the way, you can always ask me for help. I have the utmost faith in you, Topher. Please give it your all. Okay. Do I have any other quests in this area? No, I've done everything. Except this thing is like on, but I still don't know what it does. Oh, was that literally all I had to do? This town has really gotten brighter thanks to you and your friends, Topher. But we're still not seeing a fully bloomed flower field on Snorlax's head. Seems like we're almost there, but what else can we possibly do? Let's zap him with electricity. Ugh, that seems a little harsh. Pardon me, if I may. While I was out and about the town, I stumbled upon quite an intriguing device. Girl, you have no idea. Now, if this device does what I think it does, it may be just what we need to finally wake Snorlax. Oh, now that is intriguing. Where is this device? It's right this way. Please follow me. Girl, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I've already fully powered it. All the friends are also making their way over to the story-related section of the game. Oh, they are just teaching me about... Okay. I know what these people are teaching me about. Okay, fine. Hold on. Let me go and take Piplup over to the water wheel. And then let me go and take Torchic over to the trash burner. My brain is simply too big for this child's game. I already did all the steps. I just have to do all the story to get to the steps now. Look, and the Prinplup is also here. Hi, Prinplup. Thanks for the fruit. Oh, Tangrove? Okay, thanks. Oh, Piplup is just gonna stay here. Cool. Okay. So, that's Piplup's done. Let's go do Torchic's now. And then I can find out what this freaking machine is. I literally have no idea. Oh shit, Torchic won't be able to make it over. Wait, I can just fill this up with sand. And then I won't lose track of Sylveon anymore either. When I come over to this island for various reasons. And then... there we go. Oh, it's burning that so slowly. Yay, it's burning the stuff. I guess it still works. But what do we do now? How do we get the electricity? I don't know how to do it. I bet you can figure it out, no problem, did I? Thanks, Torchic. Where is Sylveon? Maybe it went back home because I left it for so long. Oh no, there he is. Let me go and get him. Isn't Piplup just adorable? Always putting their heart into everything, perhaps too much. It makes me want to take them under my wing, so to speak. Let's go be part of the story, Sylveon. Alright, what the hell is this thing? And here we are, the device in question. Fascinating. How exactly does one use it? If my theory is correct, we first must connect this machine to an electrical current. Look here, this shape indicates it should be able to store electricity. I see, so first we run electricity to this device, correct? Do you know how to do that, Topher? Hook some utility poles up to it. Exactly right. This machine requires a large amount of electricity, you see. Instead of relying on a Pokemon for just a temporary charge, I would like you to use utility poles to connect this to a generator. Understood. Thanks for explaining so clearly. Right then, Topher, sounds like Pikachu's got a plan of sorts. So do you think you can set up some utility poles to carry a lot of electricity from the generators to this device? I've already done it. Oh my, have you already gone ahead and fulfilled my request? Oh, it lit up. What do you think, Pikachu? Do you think this device is useful now? Let's test it out right away. Let us test it out right away. What does it do? Her electricity is back. Charging complete. Oops. What was that? I just had a zap. Was that you? Oh. Thanks to Topher, it seems this device was already linked to a sufficient electrical current, and as a result I was able to charge my cheeks with plenty of electricity. Oh, are you saying you can use electricity again? Well, as I had guessed, I still cannot generate electricity, but this device has allowed me to absorb plenty of it. And now I have a very special move in mind, one I've been waiting a very long time to use. What in the world are you planning? This particular move ought to light up the town even brighter than it already is. Well, without further ado... Pikachu! Ah, she's glowing. Sylveon, who is also in the cutscene. Oh, would you look at that? So incredibly bright. Oh, that went well, I think. Was I of any help at all? Of course you were. Most certainly. I had no idea you could use a move like that. You're amazing, Pikachu. My coin's all shiny too. Yo, it's beautiful, Pikachu, and so bright. Thank you. Thank you all for your kind words. I'm just glad I was able to be of use. Well then, shall we go check in on Snorlax and see how they're doing? Got a minute? For you, Growlithe? Any time of day. Except right now, because I can't do this. Wait. Can I make a dowsing machine? Also, it did not use Flash, do me. It used Illuminate. Allow me to illuminate. I can make a dowsing machine. Yay! Alright. Look at this. Oh. This is very unintuitive. I thought it was suggesting it because there was one around here, but it doesn't sound like it. Oh! Growlithe found something. Okay, okay. He was right. There was something around here. A Pikachu doll. Cute. Oh, wait. Look at this. Oh, it won't let me show it to him. You know what? I'll go and put it at his place. This was the treasure that we found together, Growlithe. So you can have it. Why is he still there? Oh. He's just having a good time. Okay. Well, it's very lit up. And Pikachu is also glowing brilliantly. There we go. They should be close to waking up now. What can we do to provide that last little push? How did it go with Snorlax? We're getting quite close to waking them, but no luck yet. That's some serious dedication to sleep. I wonder, do we need to up the excitement level around here even further? Perhaps, but how could we possibly do any more than we already have? What was that sound? Oh, of course. The freaking... I forgot. He's up. He's up and it's the middle of the day. I forgot about the legendary that you find at the end of the story in each area. It's Lyco. What in the world? Snorlax has been struck by lightning. Not only that, a Pokemon I've never seen before has appeared here. Why is that Pokemon? Topher, you can leave Snorlax to us. Go find out what the other Pokemon has to say. What a conveniently staircase-shaped locale you have created for me. Whoa, now this is a surprise. When I saw the town all lit up, I figured the humans had finally come back. But you Pokemon got the town glowing all again by yourselves? We sure did. Talk about the shock and development. I even let loose an extra large lightning bolt. That's how shocked I was. And if it hit anyone, my bad. What was that about the humans? You know, I'm not really sure where all the humans went. With big bad natural disasters happening all over the place, I guess they just ran off somewhere. As for this town in particular, those huge clouds were keeping it super dark all the time, right? Humans can't live without sunlight, you know. By the time I realized what was going on, this place was already a ghost town. Looks like my awesome lightning cleared out those nasty clouds, though. Maybe the humans will come back when they realize the clouds are gone. Anyway, I think I'm gonna head out. Tell your friends I said what's up. I'm best buds with all of you now. Thanks, Raikou. Specialities Generate is so funny. It has the same level of power as Mareep. My trainer rank increased to Ultra. That means I get new worlds. Catch you later, bud. Hope we can hang out next time our paths cross. Topher, did that Pokemon happen to be Raikou? Yep, you're a good guesser. Oh, so I was right. It's quite astonishing that a legendary Pokemon would appear in this town as well. What an impressive lightning strike. I was expecting nothing less of Raikou. Natural disasters, you say? Now that you mention it, all the land I saw before I met you was terribly ruined. What in the world happened? By the way, how's Snorlax? Oh, how could I forget? It seems Snorlax is unharmed. What an incredibly tough Pokemon. But, oh dear, it looks as though they're stunned and cannot move due to the lightning. Could you try talking to them for us, Topher? I'm all tingly. Something seemed a little shocking just now. Oh, sure was a nice nap I just had, though. Wouldn't hurt to sleep a little more, I suppose. Hey now, haven't you slept enough? Who are y'all supposed to be? You were sleeping here long enough to be completely covered in moss, Snorlax. Why, some other Pokemon even took to calling you Mosslax because of it. We were all quite worried that you would get weaker and weaker, sleeping away without anything at all to eat, so we all worked together to wake you up. Oh, now that you mention it, I am a little hungry. You reckon I lost some weight? Moslax, huh? Suppose that describes me well enough. So, y'all pretty much saved me, huh? That sure was a nice thing to do. Thank you kindly. Listen, Moslax, do you remember anything about what happened before you fell asleep? Do you know where the humans went? I don't remember a whole lot, but... Wait, the humans are gone? Oh, that ain't good. They gave me food. Oh? Does that mean you lived in harmony alongside the humans? Sure did. You know how there are naughty Pokemon out there who like to play tricks on folks? Well, I'd round those Pokemon off, and then the humans would give me food in return. I just remembered something. At some point, I stopped getting as much food as I used to. Seems the humans had run low on food themselves. I wonder if those natural disasters Raikou mentioned had anything to do with that. Eventually, I started getting kind of hangry, and I scuffled with a real ornery looking Pokemon, thinking I might let off some steam. But I got whooped soundly, and that frustrated me so bad I figured I'd just sleep it off. You seem a tad dangerous yourself. My goodness, do you mean to say you were buried in dirt and covered in moss because you took a nap? Huh? Yeah, I suppose that's what happened. Can't say I really remember it all that well, though. The grin on his face. He's Yonky. He's Yonky. So the humans were struggling as a result of natural disasters. So much so that they didn't have enough food. Then where did they go after that? I don't know, but I sure am grateful to y'all for saving me. Keep in touch now, you hear? Of course. Oh. He didn't change. He's still normal type. Interesting. Because DJ Rotom's type is different. But Moslax's type is not different. This Pokemon tried to sleep off its bad mood after it lost a fight, but it slept so long that dirt piled up around it, leaving it buried. During its long slumber, it forgot all about the Pokemon it lost too. Is it bigger than a regular Snorlax? I can't tell. I have not befriended Snorlax. Yay! Say, Topher, there seems to be another gate in this town apart from the one we came in through. Now that you've registered Raikou in your Pokédex, you may be able to pass through it. I think you should go check it out when you're ready. And I'll be coming with you, of course. Oh, remember that sand-covered building we found on the beach in Withered Wasteland? Something about that keeps tugging at my mind as well. I'd appreciate it if you could check on it every now and then. I have been. There's something over there. Yeah, the SS Anne. Oh, something moving on it. Okay, that's different. We're going back to the SS Anne. I know we were already there, but we're going back. If they're saying that they saw something moving on it, that's new. Also, I have to go to this little island anyway. I thought I had been there, but I guess I actually haven't been here at all. Which makes sense to me. But now I have been here, because I am here. Interesting. Have I been over there? I have. Interesting. But there's an item on the top of this area, so I'm gonna go and get it. And then we'll go to the ship. I also need this, thanks. I need it to get more while on my island. Oh, I can use this. So there's the item I saw from the ship. But what is over here? Hacker's Confessions number 1 added to her human records. I doubt anyone will ever read this, but the memories of my experiences are too much to bear alone, so I've decided to confide in this diary. I'm a nameless hacker. I infiltrate the networks of huge corporations, steal their secrets, and sell them to their rivals. I already have more than enough money, but it's fun peering behind the scenes, so it's almost like a hobby for me. I donate all the money I don't use to things like Pokemon conservation groups. Ever since I was a kid, I've liked computers and Pokemon more than people. Interesting. And then we go over there. And there's an item over there. Interesting. I guess I'd been on the top of there, but not at the bottom. Resort hammock. Well, now I kind of want to get up there. Because I found the other... They're in my collection, right? The human records? Not that. This. Yeah, I have a bunch of the Hacker's Confessions. I'm assuming there's 2 more. But yeah, I kind of want to get up there now. Yeah, and then doing this was what allowed... I think I got one of the hacker's letters from in here. But that's because I went from up there and I fell in. Which is ostensibly a different method. And then I can get back out like this. Where does this take me? Over here to this town. Or this little area, I suppose. So, by process of elimination, if I just keep... That's the far border. How far this way can I go, though? Not that far. Whoa, there's a thing buried all the way over here. I doubt anyone would find this. That's not me. Who's like the crazy, who is going all the way to the world's border. Alright, so yeah, we were over there. And we could see the entrance right there. But now I'm curious. What's up here? Nothing? Okay. So then what's in there? Aside from that item. Just a big storage box and nothing else. Alright. Well, Trubbish said he saw something moving over here at this ship. We're home. You hear a faint voice calling out from somewhere. Bram, bram. I know that cry. Happini! Now why wasn't Happini over here before when I explored this whole damn ship? Oh, there she is. Poor thing. Oh, who are you? Somebody scary? I don't think so. Oh, you're right. You don't really look all that scary. So I was just sleeping at home before, and this awful sound woke me up, and I don't know how, but I was on this ship. And even worse, I still hear the sound sometimes. I'm getting scared. You seem sort of strong. Could you find out what the sound is for me? Sure thing. Really? Thank you. I think the sound's coming from lower in the ship. I peeked through that hole to check, but it was too dark to see anything. Okay. Oh my god, the alarm clock. Although, I did just realize. I could be doing that. Although it doesn't seem to be powering anything. Oh, did you figure out what the sound was? I sure did. What? It was just an alarm clock? I guess that's good. I don't need to be scared anymore. I don't know how come there was an alarm clock on this ship, but this room is really relaxing. It reminds me of home. And if you put that alarm clock in there for me, it'll feel even more like my home. Like this. Now I feel bad about looting this place because it's Happini's house. Yay, thank you. It really looks like my home now. I'm gonna live here from now on. I want to do something to say thank you. Oh, I know. I found a really interesting machine on this ship. I'll show it to you. Come on, follow me. If you show me the incinerator that I've already turned on, I'm going to... No, she's showing me the cash register. Here's the machine I was telling you about. How's it work? Pretty sure this is a music-y instrument, girl. See, it's got lots of buttons and when you push them, they make sounds. Here, watch this. Yeah! It's not working, how come? When I poked it before, it made really pretty noises. And I think it even lit up a little. Maybe it needs electricity. Oh, it needs electricity to work? That's too bad. Sorry to bug you, Ditto, but could you connect the electricity to this spot? I want us to play this machine together. Ah, there's a spot right there for a utility pole. Working the register habitat. Meowth and Happini can live there. Yay, the machine should work now, right? Okay, here I go. Yeah! Did you hear that? Wasn't it a pretty sound? Oh, Topher, whereabouts are you right now? I'm trying to polish up my PC skills at the moment. And a tap-a-tap-a-tap-a-tap. What's all that racket? Actually, I get the feeling I've heard that sound somewhere before. It's the sound of this music-y instrument. Oh wait, now I remember. That's no instrument. It's a machine known as a cash register. Huh? What's a cash register? It's a machine humans use to make trades. Whenever they exchange things with each other, for some reason they use this machine to go cha-ching. Wow, really? Sounds fun. I want to use a cash register and do some trades too. Let's give it a go. You know, I think we Pokemon can indeed have some fun imitating humans. Yay, then I'll start getting ready right away. You should come back and see when I'm finished. Oh, these are her items. I have neat stuff here. Oh. Oh, Ditto, trade with me. Alright, what about this fluff? I want it right. I need 300 points. Whoa. What's a seashell worth? 10. Girl. There, we're trading. Now I know that there was another one. Another generator. I think it was on the bottom floor of the ship. Oh, 2 cash registers. I didn't have to steal that one from that island. Maybe over this way. Yeah, here it is. But then where do I put the utility pole? Or is it because it's connected to all these pipes that it'll just work? So I can just stick 99 small logs in it and burn it. But like none of this stuff is powering up. Still, I'll get rid of a bit of my excess stuff, so I don't mind. Because I brought all that stuff along to use it for builds, but it didn't even let me do that. Now, where is Sylveon? There he is. This area looks so completely different now that it's light. Piplup, where are you going? Where do you want me to take you now? Alright, Piplup, you go wherever you want to go. I'm recruiting Flaffy. Let's make a waterfall. Here we are, I want to show you this pond. See, I was thinking maybe we could build a waterfall here. How? guess I should explain a bit more. So I was thinking I'd slurp a whole bunch of water from this pond, right? Then I'd go somewhere high up above the pond and spit it all out. And that's going to make a small waterfall. Well, it should, but I can't store enough water. Is there any Pokemon who can? I know a Pokemon who's good at storing water in their body. They lived in a place like this. Marshy tall grass. Well, this is regular water, so that's not gonna work. I gotta go find poo water. Like here. And do this. Oh, I have so many missions to hand over at the Pokemon Center now. Yep, just raise the comfort level. Which I will do on my own time. Slowly chipping away. Oh my god, Pikachu and Smearguru have no home. That's so sad. I still don't have anything with Bulldoze. God. I need to make toy blocks for Zoroa. The sky's darker than usual today. Girl, it's freaking bright as hell out here. Oh, you bought me some toy blocks? Thanks, Ditto. Okay, time to try out my new camouflage. Ta-da! And next, boom. And last one. How's this? Whoa. Ooh, so what you think? Pretty perfect, huh? Wowee. I know, right? Ooh, I got an idea. Do you want to learn this move too? You do, right? Yeah, I want to learn. Well, since you asked so nicely, I'll teach it to you. Just you. Now watch real close. You use transform. You learned camouflage. Alrighty, let's go see if Pooper is at the poo water. Yup. Whoop, nice to meet you. Isn't this place nice and humid? You like spots like this too? We should hang out for a while. Oh, but be careful right there. I was just chilling there earlier, so you might get a little slimy and make your skin tingle. Whooper, you appear to be phasing through my Pokedex. Can you come with me, Ditto? Oh, he's hungies. He wants tomato specifically, girl. The audacity. We were leaving anyway. Goodbye. Wait, I want to go to the new area. I've changed my mind. I was going to go back to the main town. Wait, no. I have errands to run in the main town. I keep calling it the main town. I have errands to run on my island. And also in this place, I have errands to run. And by errands, of course. Wait a minute, do you get concrete from putting clay inside of a furnace? Anyway. There. That should bring a Chinchino into this habitat, which will then be our collect Pokemon. And then we can get it to collect all the stuff that all of these other bitches keep dropping. In fact, let me just make it easy for you. There. This place is so bustling. Thank you for the iron ores. No, that gets us glass. Which we do need, so I will get Charmeleon to make us glass. Alright. This stuff can go in there. crafting one. We'll get all of this stuff. What's this? Furniture? Oh, I have an alarm clock, lol. I'm storing this furniture because I want to put it in my house when I make it. But it's becoming a bit of a hassle. And the box is basically full. Yeah, CDs. I got some CDs. Oh, I've got a double of the SSN CD, so I can go and give that to Rotom. So this would be this, and this and this. And then this would be this. It's full and can't hold anymore. Of course it is. It's because it's full of freaking volcanic ash. I'm taking all of this freaking stuff out. Hold on, I'm trying to get rid of this stuff. I mean, I could just do this. But then it'll just sit there, which I guess is less annoying. A picnic set to get Pikachu. How fun. I can make that right now. Let's do it. So we need 2 seats. We need 1 table. And we need a picnic basket. Pikachu's picnic can go right here. Oh, it's not the only thing that can appear, but it's the only thing that can appear in Nibelheim. So now I have to make another one and go put it in the Withered Wasteland. And then I'm gonna go to the new area. Oh, wait, no. I have to go and give Rodham my spare CD. And then we can go to the new area. Feels like only a good thing happens when I spend time with you, Topher. This is, you know, to say thanks. If you gave me vines... Oh, adorable hedge seeds. This looks like a cute spot for a picnic area. There we go. Let's go see if Cinchino's shown up at the other place. Because that's where we have to go anyway. We have to go this way later. So if we look now and see if it's shown up, it has not. Now we can go to the rock place. There you go, bro. Oh, I forgot. Sylveon's speciality is hype. So it's hyping up. Because there's music playing. Even though we don't need that. Oh, hi Minchino. Okay, cool. I've rescued it. I want to make a salad. Do I? Not really. Well, I mean, I do want to make a salad, but I do not have the ingredients on me. Recipe for a boat door. Unless... Never mind, I want that too. Hopefully Sylveon doesn't get caught up in dancing again. Hooray! Wait, I want to check on the picnic habitat as well. Nobody's home. Charmander's house. Wartottle's home. Interesting. I didn't notice that until just now. If you build them a house, it changes. Alright, we're at Bleak Beach. Again, I didn't get the freaking tomatoes from my home for Wooper. It's fine. This town grows them. I will just get some more a different day. This town seems like too bright now, which is an odd complaint to make. But now I'm like, God, it was kind of cooler when it was dark. Oh wait, I can go over there now. Because I can swim. There's nothing over here. Never mind, Sylveon, there's nothing over there. And I'm assuming the same is for the other side? Probably. Your trainer rank is Ultra. The area gate will now open. Area gate unlocked. You may now pass through. Yay! His stupid face. Ooh, or a choreo poster. That's new. Well there, Topher, wait for me. Alright, hurry up, or has a Tangrowth, we gotta go through. So you're able to go through yet another new gate now. Come on then, let's see what's on the other side. I can't wait to see what horrors have befallen this new area. Nothing can be more annoying than the frickin' volcanic ash pandemic, but we'll see. Oh. This place looks kind of normal-ish. We might get a good view from over there. Let's try heading that way first. Where are we? Oh. Garbage Kingdom. Oh, we are in the sky. Gadzooks! Have we actually climbed all the way above the clouds? Small wonder it was so exhausting. It looks as though this land, the land in this area is held above the clouds by those bluish-white rocks, giving the appearance of islands floating in the sky. First things first, we'll have to come up with a way to get that island over here. I'll get to that island over there. Wait a moment, what's that strange-looking tower? Let's go take a gander to find out. What in the world could this be? In all my long years, I've never seen a tower quite as odd as this one. Would a human really have made this? You know, it's possible there's another Pokemon somewhere nearby, one that's good at building things like you. Now this machine here does look human-made, but I haven't a clue how to use it. It does appear you can ride on that platform. Why don't you hop on it and see what happens? Okay. Sorry, Tangrowth. Oh, he's coming on a second one. Oh, it seems this really was a machine meant to transport folks from island to island. I had a hunch that's what it was. Oh, look at that! Topher, I spy a Pokemon Center. But, as I suppose I should have expected, it's gone to ruin. Look, there's a Pokemon near it. Oh, Rookidee. Right then, first, let's try talking to that Pokemon. Wow, someone's here. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. But how did you get here when you don't have any wings? Wait, are you the kind of Pokemon who can fly even without wings? I want to learn. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if you learned how to fly sooner or later, Topher. Subtle foreshadowing. You seem to be familiar with this town. Would you tell us what sort of place it is? Are there any humans around? Humans? No, I've never seen one. Oh, but there are lots and lots of buildings and machines that humans built around here. Mostly broken ones, though. Yes, and the Pokemon Center is broken down too. By the way, do you like this town? Yes, I love it. There are lots of different islands, and it's really fun to fly around between them. This island we're on is the biggest one. I just wish there were more Pokemon around. Well, you're in luck. Topher here is something of an expert at making Pokemon habitats. And once there are more habitats in this town, more Pokemon may return. Really? That's amazing! Ooh, I can't wait. And I want to help too. Oh, then, well then, Topher, why don't you make a whole passel of Pokemon habitats here in this town too? You got it. But first we need to take a peek at the Pokemon Center PC. We might be able to get some more useful items from it. Thanks, Rookidee. So out of curiosity, I'm thinking that this place is actually Saffron City. No, that can't be right. I was going to say, this place is actually Saffron City, and these are not floating islands. These are just skyscrapers that have had, like... They've been abandoned, and then, like, terrain has built up on top of them from years of neglect. But there's literally a road here, so then how does that work? Unless there were, like, massive earthquakes that brought... But then, like, what? That has to be frickin' Silphco. Like, what else would that be? I don't know. There's a lot going on around here. A recipe for an office desk. A trace of a Pokemon. Sprigatito! I need Sprigatito. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Vulpix! I want Vulpix too. Oh, there are so many Pokemon that can appear. Celadon. Celadon! This is Celadon! Celadon Department Store has been added to your human records. As of the 20th of this month, the Celadon Department Store will open its doors with a fresh new look in Area 2. Comment from our manager: our product selection has changed, but we will continue to greet our customers with our usual welcoming care and service. Celadon City. Got it. Construction site generator. Wait a minute. Can't I just bring some of the scaffolding next to it? Oh, hold on a second. Whoa, a boat. Oh, and I can cook here too. I found a trace of a Pokemon. Spotless washing station for Mr. Mime. Well, I don't have a sink. Hydrated pink tall grass habitat. I thought it would make a... Oh, I know why it's not making a fishing habitat. It's because there's no seat. So I'll just pick that up for now. And let me do this. And make an uplifting duckweed habitat. A yellow hut kit. Interesting that this is celadon. I really thought it was saffron. Unless I was saying celadon. If I was saying celadon before, I was meaning to say saffron. Wait. I mean, there's a Pokemon over there, but for now I just want to find this trace. Misdreavus in fluffy flower beds. How fun. Where's Sylveon? It's gonna be so hard to find Sylveon in this biome. There's a stool. But no, Sylveon should just be able to come up here like this. I don't know why it was saying it was having a hard time finding me. And now it's gone. Oh, wait. Is it stuck over here somewhere? Whoa, cool Raichu sign. Dark. Photo 7. They're dating. The girls are dating. Where is Sylveon? Oh my god, it's right there. Oh my god. Literally the second I started looking for it, it was like, actually, I'm right here. I'll pick up the Pokemon I'm finding later. I just want to explore the area a little bit. Like here, what's in here? Five Pokemetal ingots. I would say that was worth it. They are a useful item after all. And then this just goes up here, but we can't do anything to get over there. Oh, well, hold on a moment. Can we not just go this way? Even I can't make that jump. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Nature's Market for Raichu. Cute. A bag of robust flower seeds. Oh, it's connected to nothing. Got it. A pop-out bed. And all the stuff I need for Nature's Market. Oh, it needed to be a fruit tree, didn't it? Pack it up, boys. Well, I could put it here. If I just clear the way of debris. Hopefully I can push this rock across like this. I can push it across the muck. Oh, but I cannot move it because of this grass. So I will just move the grass. There was literally a rock right there. I pushed this rock from all the way downtown and there was a rock 10 steps away. I didn't see it. Alright. Why didn't that work either? Hold on. Oh, it needs to be specifically benches, specifically countertops, and not a table. Can I do that? No. Because none of this stuff is countertops. It's all tables. Well, I suppose it'll do for now. Oh, a free... This is just free. That one comes pre-built. This place I can go. Although there isn't really anything for me here. Well, nope, I lied. Ooh, mysterious slate is good. And this goes through to where? Anywhere? Look at them cheering. Oh, this goes to Rocky Ridges. Okay. So if we had gone through Rocky Ridges, we would have gone this way. Cool. Well, I don't need to go to Rocky Ridges. I can stay in Sky Sanctuary. If they're all friggin' double letter alliteration locations. Clearly this would be Sky Sanctuary. Hi, Sylveon. Alright. Let's go and meet all of our new Pokemon buddies. Whoa, they've got a big... Oh, that's not a box. I was like, they've got a free big box here? Ostensibly not a box. Just part of the terrain. Whoa, Dreepy! Huh? Your body feels so weird, it's so squishy. You're fun to poke, I don't want to stop. Maybe I'll poke you again sometime. Gather and search. Interesting. And that's Sprigatito. Who are you? Did you find me by following my scent? Huh? You didn't? But You do think it's a nice scent, right? It's pretty and sweet, right? You can come see me again if you want. I'll share this nice scent with you anytime. And there's Vulpix. Oh, one sec. Ooh, I'm done. I have so many tails it's hard to keep my fur tidy. Anyway, now that I'm all sorted, let me greet you properly. It's great to meet you. And one more over here. Froakie! Croak, croak. Check out my bubbles. They're on a whole new level of supple springiness. Probably because I found a great home to get lots of rest. Whoa, what? You made this place? Because you want to make sure everyone's got a comfy spot to stay? Well, that does it. I'm going to help you out. Just let me know if you need anything, okay? You've earned a recipe for discovering lots of Pokemon. A chic chair. Oh, and the environment level increased. I got gather stones. And gather iron ore. And I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of other quests, but I think I am going to end for today. It's been a good 7.5 hours, and I completed the whole area, so that's nice. Basically from scratch. I hadn't done much in that first area, so yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day for today. Thank you all for joining me, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Bye guys!